Hello. Happy Lunar New Year. Chúc mừng năm mới. I hope everyone has a very prosperous year of the snake. Welcome in. It doesn't look like a snake, but we're working on a snake. Oh, you can actually see the differences in the greens a lot better on here than I can in real life. Because these two greens are they're very similar in color. And in person, it's really hard to tell because the pattern just has it like here and there for the darker color, but you can see it better on here, which is kind of frustrating. Anyways, yes, we have a redeem specifically for today. And now he gets lucky money. He gets a red envelope. He's also the one that put it together. A tortoise. It kind of looks like a tortoise. Welcome in, friends. We're here. Isn't it cute? I know I have the ideas and then it's up to Tien to put it together. And I feel like one day he's going to be like, no, you figure it out. I miss the Halloween ding dong. Well, what about money instead? What about money instead of ding dong? Welcome in, friends. It's been a good new year so far. We don't have any plans today, but we're going to try to do like a little Lunar New Year. There's an event going on over the weekend we're going to try to get to. Chonky Snake. And, but, you know, today's going to be pretty calm. I haven't had coffee since like Sunday, so that's going to be fun. Because I was going to work on this Monday and Tuesday and today. And then I got a migraine on Monday. And I didn't start feeling better until around noon on Tuesday. Then I had a headache when I went to sleep last night. But luckily that's gone. So it's been a great time. So I didn't get to work on this. I didn't get to do anything on Monday. I did stream for a couple hours and I probably shouldn't have done that because it didn't help. So Monday I didn't really get to do anything at all. Yesterday I started working on this in the afternoon. So, but that's fine. We're working on it today. Yeah, me and Keisha have just been yelling back and forth for like half the morning about book characters and it's great. Oh, see, I can't read German and I'm just, you did already tell me Happy New Year, technically. So I will give you money. Technically, you already said it to me. You get lucky money. So I woke up, had some breakfast. I finished my book. I finished Assassin's Apprentice. So I think that one for me is gonna beat out Ship of Magic, but just like the tiniest bit, just by the littlest bit. And then me and Keisha just been yelling about books back and forth all morning. It's great. Yes, exactly, Remy. Exactly. I appreciate, I like that. I want all the keyboards so I can just like, because I have the Vietnamese and French keyboards on my phone. Clearly not here, and I cleaned my keyboard. I guess that could count for cleaning for New Year. I didn't clean for New Year as much as I wish I could have. Part of that is also because of the migraine. Our house isn't the worst, but it could be cleaner. But I also cleaned my keyboard, so that should count. I'm not gonna translate mine. Okay. Hi, Fizzy. Happy Lunar New Year. It was a very productive conversation. Because, like, Keisha had sent me something prior, like the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna respond to that. And then I finished my book, or I, like, was right before the epilogue. And, like, this thing happened. And so, like, I messaged her. I was like, I'm gonna respond to you, but first fuck this character. I was like, get fucked. And she knew exactly what I was talking about, which is great. And then I was looking because I was messaging on my phone, and on the phone, because it's a tinier screen, it looks like a lot. And I was like, is this how Tien feels? Like if he were to just look at the words when I'm yelling at books, about books at him, and it's just like a wall of words, but he doesn't know what's going on in the book. But Keisha does, so it's fun because we can both just yell back and forth. Great. So anyways, we have our red, and then there's some red on Craig, and then pink is kind of like a shade of red, but Craig is red, the crab. Swedish is strange to attempt to read. I can't even look. I can read the first oi. It's probably not even pronounced oi. So anyway, we're working on this. It's gonna be a good day. I got most of his face done. He doesn't have eyes right now, but that's okay. Move this over here. And right before this, I was trying to like fill in my spreadsheet, my reading spreadsheet, because I was like, I finished my book. I need to like go and fill it out before I forget. Then, if you haven't done your if you haven't done your story graph update for today, do that. Take your med. What am I doing? Timer. Go. I don't know what screen I need. What? What's the arrow? 320. Yes. Presence of those dates. Called my boyfriend. Told him, please bring me food. I am starving. Yes, also eat. If you've not eaten today, Mia's in the process of eating. Well, will be in the process. Brain, body, and eye are beeping today. That's just rude. Tell your body and your brain figure it. Yes, to rainbow cows. Good. Rainbow cows will be really fun and really cute. Uh-oh. Never mind, I fixed it. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good Lunar New Year. We're just gonna work on our little snake guy. Gonna be great. I should probably finish this one here. You stay there. And Tien's muted. He's in a meeting, but I'm still gonna try not to scream. He doesn't need to talk. He's just listening. But for whatever reason, I feel like if I'm too loud, it's gonna, I don't know, somehow go through the microphone. And they'll be like, who is back there yelling about some person named Galen and Kyle? I'll be like, well, let me tell you. Read Assassin's Apprentice and Ship of Magic. And then you too will also yell. Because we hate them. And Regal. We hate Regal. Almost got up on book journal. Let go. Design the bingo boards with all prompts. Sent them to her. She's going to work on rainbow cows to put on the bingo board or as free spaces. Yes, I love that. I am excited. This is so fun that everyone's like getting all these fun ideas and like doing all this fun stuff. What's happening here? Balls. Wait. I filled in a space I wasn't supposed to fill in. And I think I did that last night, which means it's already been done. Oh. What do you think? Do you think I could just cut that one strand and it not come up, like the whole thing come apart? We might try that. See, this is why I can't be doing this when I'm tired. And we make mistakes. Anyways. This happens about once a month. The stress of work isn't helping. You need, well, you are going to have a vacation soon, which is good. I was going to be like, you need a vacation. And I was like, she's going to have vacation. Also, happy early birthday. Well, you know, it's a new year. New year, you'll have a prosperous year. I hope you have a very lucky, wealthy, prosperous, good year. Because we ain't gotta worry about it. Yesterday was last year. Today is a new year. And then birthday. So we're starting the new year off right. Almost got on book journal. Who do I hate more, Galen, Kyle, or Regal? That's a hard question. Right off the bat, I kind of want to say Kyle. Because just in the first book alone, because both of these are the first book of a trilogy, and Kyle has caused so much damage and so much chaos in the first book. And I feel, well, like, you know, I don't want to say nothing about, you know, Galen, but like, he also caused a lot of damage, but like, Fitz was able to, in the end, Fitz was able to, you know, push through it and be like, screw you, man, get wrecked. And I feel like while Regal has been put into his place right now, he's going to cause a lot more BS as the time goes on, but he hasn't. Granted, what he did do in book one is a lot and a big deal, but you know, they kind of tempered that for now, reeled him in, put him on a short leash, but we'll see more of his nonsense in the upcoming book. For me, it's Kyle, Regal, then Galen. I think I'm in the same boat. I like, because Regal's just a little bitch. He's a little bitch. He thinks he's sneaky and smart, and he's not. But like, Kyle is just upfront with how much of a jackass he is. I guess it's also a little different because like Regal, like Assassin's Apprentice, they're dealing with royalty in court, and then Kyle, it's the traitor families, which isn't the same type of thing, but I agree. Kyle, then Regal, then Galen. God, I hate Galen a little bit. Yeah, and Kyle, the fact that like his name is Kyle, all of the rest of them have like these very like fantasy adventure names, and then there's Kyle. Then Kyle. Fucking Kyle. Yay. Ugh. Love these books. I can't wait to start. Did I put speaking of what's the second one? Assassins, where is it? Series, where is it? Royal Assassin. I'm gonna put Royal Assassin. Far Fear Book 2. Gonna add that to February also while I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna start Mad Ship next. So I've got like 6 books for February. So I've got Mad Ship, Royal Assassin. I Was a Teenage Slasher because it came in on Libby and I've already deferred it once and I was like, oh, I'll take it now. And it's due on the 11th. So I was like, I should probably go ahead and read that. And then Throne of Glass for Allie's read along. I want to start Dungeon Crawler Carl 2. And then whatever the book is for Lydia's book club for Little Button. Because we haven't picked one yet. So whatever book for that month. Time for pizza in Love Island, UK. I hope you have a great time. So that's, and I'm just going to keep those as my February TBR. If I end up adding a book or 2 or however many, great, but I'm not going to sit there and load up like 12 books and then make myself panic, because that's what I do sometimes. I'm like, I'm gonna read all these, and then like halfway through the month and I haven't gotten halfway through it and I start to panic and I'm like, oh my god. So I'm not doing that to myself this year. We add them. I have 12 books on my TBR. This is what I would do last year. I was like, oh, I should fill up every single available space in that monthly TBR. Oh, and then I can add more, and then I would not be able to finish them all, or I'd be rushing to try to finish them. And that's no fun. And Mad Ship and Assassin or Royal Assassin are both going to take a long time. So we can't be rushing through those anyway. And I forget how long Throne of Glass is, but I don't think it's not short. But it's also not, to me, it's not high fantasy, so it's not going to take as much brain power as like the Robin Hobb books. So I just hate the name Kyle. It's so basic. Like, that's what, like, I wonder if Robin Hobb was like, this character is going to be so hated, we'll just give him a basic bitch name. So that way everyone can be like, very succinct, fuck Kyle. So, we were talking about weird old Norwegian names the other day. Looking at a webpage, found a name, then look over to the 2 guys sitting next to us with that exact name. That's a coincidence. The protagonist in my next novel is named Dave. Fucking Dave. Need to make my February TBR. Currently, the only thing on there is Mad Ship, even though I haven't finished Ship of Magic. And that, I know we've been giving ourselves like the 2 months for the Live Ship trilogy. I think I could finish it in a month. It just might. I'm not going to rush it. So if it takes all month, it takes all month, and that's fine. And that's what I was saying with Assassin's Apprentice. I was like, I'm not rushing any of the Robin Hobb book. Really, because you can't. Because there's a lot going on. And I was like, but I didn't want to put the book down. And so I finished it this morning. So I feel like I could finish a Robin Hobb book a month. So we'll see. Because technically I finished Ship of Magic the first couple days of January. So I had all of January just to focus on Assassin's Apprentice. I didn't read them both at the same time, so Royal Assassin might bleed over into March, which is fine. Usually 20 a month. That's so, like, part of me would love to do that, but then part of me knows if I were to try, I wouldn't be able to, and then I would panic, and then I'd go, oh my god, you failed. Didn't fail. But that's how my brain would see it. Because brains are silly. Now I'm doing other content, but less on my TBR give time for yet. Because you got a lot of things coming up. May also put out their first YouTube video. Same name on YouTube. I haven't watched it yet. I will say I haven't watched it yet, but it's on my to watch list. Or watch later, whatever it's called. Usually I have to add that's what I was doing last year. Is there were multiple months that I ended up adding lines to the monthly TBR. But, you know, and if I do that, cool, great. But I'm not gonna. That's what I want to do this year, is focus on finishing series and not, like, you know, I finish what I finish and not overload myself. And then go, oh my god, I haven't finished these 10 books I've put on there. Glass 352. Okay. That's doable. That's not too bad. And it's not high fantasy like the Robin Hobb books are. Plus, I've already read it. So it's not going to be like me going through it the first time. And they're on an ebook. And I know you can, like, on the Kindle, you can, like, press to highlight and make note and, like, save passages and stuff. I've never done that. I don't know if I would like trying to annotate on my Kindle, but yeah, I might make note. I've got plenty of notepads, so I might be writing down some notes. We'll see. That's actually not a bad idea. Like in Dune, when the main character's named Paul. That, I know, like when we were watching the movie, I've never read any of the book. I've only watched the movie. And then, you know, the main character, he's introduced, and I turned to him, I was like, his name is Paul? Because, like, you have all these other characters with these, like, very sci-fi names. Very fantasy names. But, like, and I was like, Paul? Really? What do you mean, Paul? Anyways. Wonder how authors decide the names of their characters. Sometimes I also wonder that. Like, I understand fancy things. You want something exotic, weird. Crime novel in regular old USA. You want a Jim? You want a Jane? Oh, a Kimberly or a Christian would be great, actually. I could see like adding all of these like extra letters and stuff in names is very much a thing. I think that would be really funny though. To see like that particular name. Hi, Coral. I think that'd be really funny. Like Detective, what was it? Kimberly. And like the name doesn't fit on the badge. So every time they have to have an extra large badge when they're talking to people. Somebody write that, because it ain't gonna be me. High fantasy when you drop 3 CBD gummies and read Lord of the Rings. Truly. I think I got halfway through Two Towers. I read Fellowship of the Ring and got either halfway or most of the way through Two Towers a long time ago, but I never finished it. And part of me wants to finish it because I love the movies, but I know there's a lot of, I don't want to call it rambling, but like a lot of rambling. Because what's the joke? Like Tolkien writes 15 pages just on the trees or something like that. But anyways, that's not for this year. I have enough series that I'm trying to finish this year. So, crime noir novel in the US with a disgruntled alcoholic detective who got disgruntled and alcoholic because his parents called him Christian. But it has to be like that plus a very long middle name as well and a long last name, and none of it fits on his badge. So they had to make a new badge just for this person. And every time they're like, I'm Detective so-and-so, and the badge is like comically gigantic. And then he gets made fun of. There you go. This is the year of series. And I'm going to finish the series that I have started this year. And you know, if we get to middle of the year or later in the year, whoops, and I have finished all the series that I wanted to, then we can talk about picking up a new series or whatever. I want to read Malice by John Gwynne for a book club. Be ready for Jade City. I'm back in my epic fantasy ways and I want it all. I know, so yeah, the Jade City series is on my list because we were talking about that. Okay, so technically I am going to be starting a new series. But I had already planned on that. Because I bought the books, the ebooks, like years ago or something when they went on sale on Kindle. And I just haven't read them. So, it's different. Not the same. No family, just enjoy. Exactly. Trust me, my brain be silly. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to like overload myself, because I know for a fact that's what I did that last year early in the year, I think in February, and then I got burned out really quick at the beginning of the year, and over the summer I barely read anything. And every time it would get close to the end of the month and I had put whatever books on my monthly TBR, and I either hadn't gotten to them yet or hadn't finished them, and I was like starting to panic and get really anxious for no reason, which I recognize that now, but at the time I was like, oh my god, I have to finish this before the end of the month, or what, the reading spreadsheet's gonna explode. So we ain't doing that this year. New videos every Sunday. Excellent. But okay, let's see. Christian Fauntleroy mix Wimbledon, yes, and then throw a detective in front of that. This badge is not valid without pink sticky note containing cut off parts of my name. Hi, Strat. We had a quiz the other day where some of the questions were a still image from a movie. We're supposed to answer the right movie. I probably would have failed. One of them was clearly a shot from Two Towers. Everyone else answered Return of the King. Did you just look at them with disdain and how dare you? Hi, Wixen. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in a long while, but it was so obvious. That's embarrassing for them, honestly. Like, how embarrassing. You should judge them. Judge them for me, please. Embarrassing. I've read every day in January. Me too. So far, it's done wonders for my reading momentum. There were a couple days where I think it was like close to the end of the day, and I'd either been doing something or I had a headache, and so I hadn't read anything that day, and it would be like 7 or 8 o'clock, and I'd go, fuck. And so only a couple times has it felt like a chore of like, oh shit, I need to read for the day. But overall it has not, which is really nice. And I'm just gonna, I read when I read in February. If I continue reading mostly every day, awesome. But if it, you know, if it's a busy day and then I look at the time and it says like 9:45 at night, I'm not going to go, oh shit, I need to go read a singular page so I can keep my reading streak going. Because I fall prey to like keeping a streak going very easily, which can be a good or a bad thing. So, staying reading has kept me excited to pick up the book. I think what's kept me excited is the books that I'm reading, specifically the Hob and Rob. Hob and Rob? No. No. Not Hob and Rob. Rob and Hob. Hob and Rob is their alternate identity in the Farseer universe. Hob and Rob, new author. What if it's me? I'm gonna be Hob and Rob and I'll contact them first, but then I rewrite all the book and update them for like now for 2025. They'll be like, don't do it, I'm gonna sue you. Anyways, but those books, which I was not expecting to enjoy these books as much as I have, but damn, they're good. I love Fitz so much, Keisha. And I love Nosy. I was really sad about Nosy. I was really sad about Smithy. I was also shocked about Nosy when we get all the way to the Mountain Kingdom. And I understand like that Burek, that's how I say his name, was all like, oh my god, I can't believe you think I would do that. But at the same time, like, well, I guess he was a kid, and so, you know, that connection just being gone, that's what I thought too. But he was what, like 6 years old at the time, or 7 or something. So hi Molly. Yes, Molly will read my books. This makes me so happy. If you love Fitz, I can convince you to read the rest of the books. Yeah. I know. I like at the end that they have all the like all the books in order and like all the trilogies that come after them. I'm excited. I'm also really excited that all of these series have been finished, because I don't want to have to sit here. Like when you really get into a series and then like you finish whatever book it is and you're like, oh, when does the next one come out? And it's like unknown, or, you know, 2 years from now, and you're like, you gotta be kidding me. They're no waiting, just binging. Exactly. Like from what I've heard from May, Onyx Storm obviously still has smut in it, but more like the politics, the dragons, the fighting and all that kind of stuff. But the author's taking a break because of burnout, so we're probably not going to get the next book until like late next year or something, which is valid. She should take her time. But, you know, in the same sense, it kind of sucks because you're like, damn, that's a long time. But I love not having to wait for books. The shot of Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, Gandalf on horses looking at something, the only place that fits is in Two Towers. I can't believe they said Return of the King. That's embarrassing. They should be ashamed. Just want to challenge myself. I did like this Storygraph read every day challenge. It was fun because it does help you like stick with the reading as well, because it can be very easy, you know, to get busy or just want to like sit and do nothing if you're tired and be like, yeah, I could read my book, or I could watch TV. I could watch Love Island UK. You know, I'll read later, but then later doesn't come and that book just sits there, and every time you pass the book and you look at it and go, I do want to know what happens. Like, I want to keep reading my book, but I also don't want to read my book. And then the book just sits there for however long. And I do love a good challenge. So I'm so excited. I'm going to end up buying Okay, well, I'm for sure at least buying the Farseer trilogy and the Live Ship trilogy. I was about to say I'm going to buy all of the books, but I mean, maybe I'll get to one of the trilogies. I did see there was one group that had 4 books in it, and I don't know if it was, I saw it was like The Fitz and the Fool was one of them. I was like, oh my God, the Fool's going to be in one. So I don't want to commit to buying all of them, but I'm definitely going to buy Farseer and Live Ship, and I'm excited. Don't you just hate it when you read a book to finish it to learn the author's taking a break from writing? Especially because, like, you know, you're gonna finish Onyx Storm. Like, I know a lot of folks, you guys have finished it in like well under 2 days. I'm sure there were people that finished in it a day. So, I mean, on the one hand, I guess whenever she does announce the next book, like whatever date, that gives people plenty of time to reread the first 3 books, because that will take some time. It's 3 books. So, oh, she said she already knows how the next 2 books start and end. Okay, so she's done some planning, I guess. She just actually has to write it. So yeah, get your rest. But now I wish I wouldn't have read Onyx Storm. That's kind of nice though, at least. So she's probably like, hi Mom Brat, like over those 3 books kind of had a rough outline of what she wanted to happen. So that's good. So she won't be starting from nothing. But we will still have to wait. But I did go into Libby and sign up for, I don't know what number I am. It's in the thousands though, which we knew. Me with manga. I read 150 chapters of a manga and then find out it's on indefinite hiatus or a bi-monthly schedule. That's fun. You're like, that's cool. I didn't want to finish it. It stopped me from being like, oh, I don't have time, or else I'm on the phone. Yeah. It's like, oh wait, I haven't read today. Let me go read. The last couple mornings, minus Monday? I don't remember. I've been reading in the morning while I eat breakfast, which is nice, because then I'm like, okay, one, if I get busy late in the day or I forget, I've already done it. And I can just use that to slowly wake up. I was struggling reading and knitting at the same time. Then got the audiobook for Robin Hood. My problem is solved. I got the audiobook for Ship of Magic. I think I borrowed it. And then very promptly returned it within the first chapter because I could not stand the person's voice. I was like, oh no, I can't listen to this for God knows how many hours. Bless you. Bless you. I was like, absolutely not. And I don't know if I would want... I think I'm just going to listen to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Because the books are on Kindle Unlimited. But I do enjoy listening to them. But I think I enjoy physically reading Robin Hobb, so I think I might stick to that. Maybe we'll try an audio for one of the next ones, but we'll see. She said in an interview a long time ago, every book but the last one will end on some kind of cliffhanger because she loves cliffhangers. I start telling new readers not to start if they hate waiting. Yeah, you've already made the sacrifice. You're in too deep and you can't go back now. So I have, my Kindle has a little like a kickstand basically so I can prop it up. And then I have the one, I think it's the Oasis. It has the buttons on the side. But I can tap the screen to move to the next page, or I can hit a button. So I do like that. So then I can eat and read at the same time. And I don't know how I feel about her ending every book on a cliffhanger. I understand we have to move the story forward and we don't want to like... I could understand the thinking and the fact that she loves cliffhangers. But I'm like, every book, because she's going to have... I don't know how many is she going to have, like probably 7. 7 feels right. I don't know if I made that up or if I've seen that. She's evil for it. I'm just like, every book got to end on cliffhanger? Really? Every one? This series is 5. Oh, okay. So that's not too bad. I don't know why I was like, watch this one be like 7 books. Anyway. I need more hands. Her voice is off. Yeah. I was like, if the audiobook for Ship of Magic had been my only option, I think I would have just bought the book or waited until it was like available from my library, because I was like, I can't do this. Can't do it. I was like, this is terrible. Whoever chose you did a terrible job of picking the person. Well, I'm gonna catch up in a minute. This. Okay. Yeah, she alters her voice. Yeah, the first, right at the beginning, when we meet the sea serpents, and she was like doing that. I was like, what is this? I don't think I would mind so much, because Dungeon Crawler Carl has different voices for like all the different characters. But like, for whatever reason, that's not annoying. For her, it was annoying. I was like, I can't do this. Wait for the next book in the library, so I only have audiobook. Yeah. It's when it's your only option and you really want to read it, you're like, fine, I guess. I want to get back into audiobooks. I think once Puppy arrives, I'll use them more. Some books I just want to read with my eyes, that's kind of how I feel about Robin Hobbs. Like, I've just really enjoyed physically reading them. I feel like I would also enjoy reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, but I think it's because it's that sci-fi, fantasy, D&D. All of the sounds, like the audiobook has done such an amazing job. I haven't listened to, I'm going to start like Carl 2 in February. I was like, I'm just going to wait. We'll wait and we'll start it in February. Used to listen to audiobooks all the time, but this past year I kind of stopped using them because I found they were books I was feeling meh. I'm like, yeah. And when you get to that point, you're like, you're just kind of... There was one book, I think it was The Gods of Jade and Shadow, and the premise was really neat, but I did not like the narrator, and I had it on audio. Towards the end, I normally listen to books only between like 1.1 and maybe 1.2 if they talk really slow, because I know a lot of you guys will listen to like 1.5 or higher or like 2 times speed. I can't do that because my brain can't capture what's being said. But for that one, I was cranking that shit up to like towards the end. I was like 2 times and I was barely listening because I was like, I don't care. I don't want to listen to you anymore. Yeah, this book could have been interesting, but now I feel I don't care. I don't care. Oh, 4th one was supposed to be 3, and then we got popular, so we made it to 5. I don't know how I feel about that either. I wouldn't be shocked if she was like, actually, I need more time, so it's gonna be 8. Yeah, I just kind of feel if it continues in this popularity, it would not be surprising. Like you said, if she just like, you know, at book 5, you know, before it comes out or something, is like, OMG, surprise you guys, like something happens and we're going in a different direction, so I'm adding 2 more books, and then later she's like, I'm adding another one. So I don't know how I feel about that, but get your bag, girl, you know. If you take the name Rob Hobbin and rewrite the books, will you hire her as a reader? Yeah. Because that, like, she's got all of the, because that's what I did like about reading them in my Kindle, is there were some words that like old-timey words, and I was like, I don't know what this means. So you can just press on the word and it highlights and it's like, here's the definition. There was some I was like, I don't know what that word is. And granted, now I could just like look it up on my phone and be like, what is this word? But it makes it easier when it's in the Kindle. And I'll be like, I need you to read this. I'm trying to adapt it to 2025 vernacular. I'm just making everything modern. Dungeon Crawling me? Coral, you need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's 8 books? 7 books. I think right now it's like 7 or 8. I've only finished book 1. If you can get the audiobook, which is only on Audible, unfortunately, but Kindle Unlimited has all the books right now. They're really good. Excellent. You should read them. Listening just for the sake of listening, not reading and enjoy. Yep. I had a couple audiobooks that from the Spotify, because I have whatever version of Spotify where you can get audiobooks. They're only 15 hours. That's not enough, but okay. And there were a couple of those that like sounded interesting, but as it went on, I was like, okay, well, it was just sound in my ears. I've been telling everyone to read DCC. Finally, when my friends started listening to the first one, guess what? She loves it because they're amazing. I finally got to the end of the first one because Allie and Tyler were, you know, the glurp blurp, and I was like waiting. I'm like, where's this part? Finally got to the end. I was like, okay, I understand now. Love Donut. Princess Donut. Apologies. Okay. I'm messed up. Glurp glurp. So good. So one of his little, he's got one nose hole, and he's supposed to have 2 nose holes, and I accidentally covered up one of the nose holes. So I wonder, okay, how bad would it be if I try to just put the thread on top of the place where it's supposed to go? Because my first thought was just cut the one square, because I did this last night. Clearly I was tired and not paying attention, but I'm concerned if I cut the one square, it's gonna mess up the ones around it, at least in that line, and then they'll come unraveled, and I don't want that. I might have to do that anyway, though. I've bamboozled myself. Fine. Fine, we're almost on a break anyway. Speaking. Okay, I'm gonna run ahead now. Right. Oh, let's away. Okay. That's fine. This is why we have to pay attention, though. Because then we make mistakes. That's okay, though. Worst case, I cut the one square and I may have to redo some of the stitches. Worst case. And normally I work in like the squares of the pattern. Like these. You can kind of see that. The squares. But my brain just keeps focusing on his face. So I'm like, it's not a huge pattern either. So we're just going to focus on his face right now. I heard some Twitch ad revenue has gone and fluctuated lately. I thought I saw something on, kind of comports with the fact I didn't get any ads. May sometimes like has not gotten ads. I have Turbo now, but there were times before Turbo when I would watch someone I wasn't subbed to, I also wouldn't get ads. I don't get it. Twitch Mobile needs to get shit together. I thought it was on Reddit. There was something weird, like something real goofy with ads. And like it was paying people more, but then Twitch remedied it because people were like, I think they were probably like a little upset. They were like, oh, awesome, like I'm getting more money. But then Twitch is like, wait a minute. And then they were like, not very happy about that. But I'm like, well, you weren't supposed to have it in the first place. Sorry. Ads are weird, man. I don't know. I was blaming it on Twitch Mobile. My current beef with Twitch Mobile is it's not putting me in raids. See, I've had the opposite for a long time because I normally don't use Twitch Mobile. Okay, well, the only time I really use mobile is if I am not at my computer, if I'm like sick and I just like pull my phone up to like check on Tien stream or Ali stream or see how my friends are doing. Or for me, it's easier if I'm watching someone in the living room on the TV. I use my phone to type in the chat. So I'll have my phone up. So I have like 2 streams up at the same time. And it used to be that if whenever they raided out and I was on mobile, it wouldn't take me with the raid. But now it does. I've only had it happen a couple times because I don't normally watch it on mobile. But it used to not take me at all, but now it does. And I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. I don't know. I'm very confused. Twitch Mobile pisses me off. I use it at work all the time. It makes me angry. To stream it, it's really the only way, like, at least for me on the TV. Like, unless I'm not going to chat, but if I am going to chat, I got to use my phone because I'm not going to run over to my computer every time because at that point, the conversation can change so fast in mere seconds. So, I know we're not working right now, but like, I just want to finish his eye. Well, part of his eye. It's been this last week. It happened with you the first time. I was like, maybe she forgot to send the raid, but now it's happened repeatedly. And I like that all of us are just like, we don't know. We're like, this seems right. Nothing's working. That sounds right. I mean, on Monday, that's how I knew I needed to go lay down, was because we were just going to go right into the pandas. And instead of doing the raid and then hitting my end screen and waiting for the countdown, I just did a shout out. And luckily I noticed, but I was like, I need to go lay down. Clearly I'm not in the right state of mind. Do 1 strand to outline or 2? We'll do 1. Yeah, because I even sat there after the end screen and I was like, that's weird, there's no timer. And then I was like, wow, we're definitely just not here at all today. Imagine having the raid message copied away and it's like, Pete's cat went offline. And you're just like, wait. I just wanted to finish his eyeball. Okay, and then we'll do his other eyeball, and then I'll take 1 strand, and then we'll outline his eyeball. But I also need this. That's part of his eyeball. Maybe I should just cut that 1 little square and just deal with the consequences of my actions. Oh, I need to mark all these things I've done. So we're gonna work on this today. Then I'm gonna take a break Yeah, I made dinner last night. We have food, so I don't have to worry about that. I do need to make rice. But take a small break, eat some food, and then work on Totoro. Yeah, I need to. Ideally, I would get like 2 squares of Totoro finished today. Need to make something for supper with leftovers. So Monday, when my migraine was at its worst, migraines are weird and they make you want weird, like not weird food, but like I really wanted mac and cheese. And my brain was like, this is literally all I want right now. I didn't eat it all, but I did eat some of it. So I still have some mac and cheese. Also still have some leftover pasta. And now I did some like chicken and then pan fried some carrots and broccoli. And I was like, we're just gonna make like a little rice bowl. That's what that's gonna be. Oh, I also have a salad. Thank you for no, I didn't. I ate that. Just kidding. Just kidding. I ate that. Yeah, I hate it when you have like a food. It's most of the time it's veggies. And you buy it and you're like, okay, I do want this. And it's not that you don't want it. You just don't want it right then. But you're like, but it's veggies and they will go bad. And I need to eat it, but I really don't want to eat it. So then if you do end up eating it, you just kind of sit there and you're mad about it. I don't know about you, but that's how I feel. I'm a little bit mad that I'm eating whatever veggie this is that I didn't really want to eat, but I know I need to eat. I just didn't want to eat it right now. Yeah, hi veggies. It's not you, it's me. I'm a little bit salty about it. But like, I hate when I have to eat a leftover that I don't want to eat right now, but if I don't eat it, it's gonna go bad. It's annoying. A toe and an earache? You're hitting both the top part of you and the bottom. It's been making me crave hot food. You should eat all of the soups and pho and all kind of rice bowl. When I can throw some kimchi in there, girl. Exactly, it's annoying as hell. Like, that's kind of when I ate the salad, I think yesterday, I was like, I really need to eat this. And I ate it and like, I wanted to eat it, but I wasn't like super annoyed, but I was kind of like, I don't really want to eat this right now. Kind of how I feel about the mac and cheese. Like, I made it Monday because that's what my migraine brain wanted. But now I'm like, I don't want this. Maybe Tian will eat it. Kimchi's so good. It's just cabbage, fermented cabbage. It's really good. Like, Tien has shown me a bunch of new foods. And so I've gone from a very, what I think prior, very bland palate. I love food. So I've gotten so many new foods. What does it taste like? I don't know. I can't like explain what it tastes like. Good? He's in a meeting. I can't ask him. What does Google say it tastes like? What does it taste like? Okay, shut up. AI overview. It's generally spicy, sour, and slightly tangy. There are over 180 varieties of kimchi. I didn't know that. Some are milder than others. Some contain only cabbage, while others have different vegetables. It tastes good. Jen! So, what was it? Spicy, sour, and something else. It's delicious. The toe ache I can handle. I told my boyfriend if my ears feel like my Friday, I'll go to the doctor. Probably a good thing because you don't want to have like some kind of like inner ear infection and it get like real fucked up. That'd be bad. Homemade noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup is delicious. Homemade soups are always good. Kimchi tastes as strong as great. Yeah, like it's just really good. Didn't know about kimchi until Coral Island, and in Coral Island you can make it with any pickled vegetable. Coral Island is just like, every time I hear about it, you know, because everyone is like, oh, it's like a newer version of Stardew, but then like every time I hear about it, it's like, oh, but they also have this, they also have this, they also have this, and I'm like, it just sounds like, no shade against Stardew, we love Stardew, like it's the OG one, but like Coral Island gives you sounds like a lot more. Good is not a flavor, but I read the flavor. Hi Raven. Really good about culture. I read the flavor though. Spicy. How would you describe the taste of... You're gonna love this one. How would you describe the taste of kimchi? What does kimchi taste like? The taste of kimchi is rich and complex. Keisha's like, are you kidding me? Okay. It's almost pickly. Rich and complex. Also not a flavor. Hang on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Like what it's similar to. Yeah. Hold on. Break is over. Picturing cabbage with sweet and sour sauce and pickle juice. See, I don't like pickles. That's the thing. It smells so good. Why did I just blow on it like it was hot? This is from the fridge. Pickly, I guess. I don't know how to describe this. Do I have any food allergies? Not that I know of. Okay, maybe this Reddit thread. Can someone describe what kimchi tastes like to someone who has never eaten it? From 4 years ago. Spicy sauerkraut. I've never had sauerkraut, so I cannot speak to that. Wet and crunchy spicy red pepper pickles. Okay. I don't know what it would be similar to, see if I would like it. I think that might... Wet and crunchy spicy red pepper pickles, but as cabbage. I could see that. It does not smell horrible. It's a strong smell, but I would not say horrible. That's rude. Oh, I think Tian smelled it when he turned around. Keisha wants to know what the flavor is like, and I don't know how to describe it, so I'm Googling it. Very umami. Spicy, pickled, garlic-ish aftertaste and profile, maybe a way to describe it. Keisha's never had kimchi. Keisha should come to Minnesota. We already have some. You can just try ours. Yes. Yeah, Tyler can also come. So, does that help at all? We're gonna take you out to Korean food. I'll be back. I think we'd buy a new container just for my celiac problem. Yeah, sounds good. I'll be right over. Excellent. I'm a very picky eater. I'm down to try something at least once. See, I don't count that as like picky necessarily if you're at least willing to try something. Because I have had family members and coworkers and friends who if they think it, like, if it looks weird, smells weird, anything like that, sounds weird, they ain't gonna try it. You at least will try it. So if I don't like it that one time, I'll never try again. And I think that's fair. But restrictive diet, yeah, like I'm willing to try basically almost anything at least once. And, you know, I'm the same way. If I don't like it, I might try whatever it is again at a future time, probably well in the future. But like if I try something and I was like, not for me, I just want to eat it again, but I'll at least try it. Only like 15 foods, but you know what you like and you're at least going to try stuff. If it's gluten-free, I'll try it once. I don't know if it's gluten-free. And that's also fair. If you have a dietary restriction that prevents you from eating certain foods, that's a whole other thing. That ain't on you. Generally gluten-free, but depends on the ingredients used in preparing it. Okay. Probably like a lot of stuff that you've come across then. Hi, Becca. I've been summoned by gluten-free dog. Becca's also gluten-free. And so we're talking about kimchi. And so I looked it up, and kimchi is generally gluten-free, but it can depend on like the ingredients used and like how it was prepared. So like most things, which I'm sure both you and Keisha are well aware of. I hate all vegetables, but if it's a vegetable with other stuff in it, possibility of trying it. Okay. Becca, I hope you've been having a very good week. Happy New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. I'm putting kimchi on my rice bowl later. So good. I would say if you guys go out, Keisha, well, no, you couldn't just try it if you didn't know for sure it was gluten-free. I was going to say if you go out or you order something and there's an option for like Tyler to have a side dish or something with kimchi, then you could try it, but you would have to make sure it's gluten-free. So, but it's still an option. You're sick. The last half of work off. So I'm vibing. Let's go. I hope you rest. I hope you can like maybe play some games if you want to later, but I hope you're resting, chill. Everyone take your meds, drink your water, stay hydrated. Go to the grocery store, read the ingredients, and buy some that way. Yes. It's so good. So I have a very like lazy beef bulgogi because I found you can make the bulgogi marinade, but we found some at our Asian market and I just take ground beef. It's like the lazy man's beef bulgogi. And you take the ground beef, you marinate it in the beef bulgogi marinade, then you just pan fry it, and then you put that in a rice bowl, put egg on top, then put some kimchi in there. So good. So good. Same with my heating pad. That's good. Heating pads just make it so much more cozy. Cozy and comfy. I've done nothing productive and yapped that whole sprint. Welcome to me. That's okay. I ate kimchi on the break, so it's fine. Although kimchi and coffee is not the best combo because I have to finish my coffee. Not the best combo, but I need to fold the sheets that I washed yesterday. Well, I ain't doing that right now. Doing this right now. We're gonna do all of these other things and then... Oh no, I didn't. And then I'll fix the note. His little baby nose. Is 14 count? Seems smaller than 14 count, but I was comparing it to another piece that I had that I'm pretty sure is 14 count. And I guess it is. I don't know. The good thing is, if I measured it weird, I'll end up with excess on the edges. So that's the only good thing. Drink your water. I'm good. I'm much better than the past couple of days. I finally feel like a person again. I feel behind, and I hate that, but not a whole lot I can do about that. So, I'm gonna make a knot. I hope you're doing good, Strahd. I hope everybody's doing good. Allie, Happy New Year. I'd stopped at the store, but I'm finally home. Are you getting Taco Bell? Because it was discussed. Because you don't stream today, you can get Taco Bell. Got mac and cheese. Okay. I know you also wanted mac and cheese. That works too. Happy New Year. Chúc mừng năm mới. Gotta take my Vietnamese lessons too. Gotta work on my pronunciation. Gotta work on my lessons. I think what I'm gonna start doing is trying to label things in my house. Vietnamese word. And then I can also not only learn the word, but the writing. I didn't know it has bacon in it. I love labeling. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna label things in my house. You mean like for a real reason? So that way I can learn. Like when I go and get a coffee mug out. Oh, I could do it with French too. Because that's the thing. Ian's family not only has Vietnamese speakers, obviously, but oh, I should have done the white first. I'm a dum-dum. Fine. But they also have a bunch of French speakers as well. They're Canadian tracks, and like he does have one family unit that lives in France, so it's Canadian French and French. so I can practice my French. Will I ever be completely, perfectly trilingual? No. But I can make the effort, and that's the most important part. Uh-oh. Canadian, hello. I could label things in both Vietnamese and French. Because I felt summoned. Because I consistently get confused between like glass and cup in French. I can never remember which word is which. And then which is the feminine and which is the masculine. Which is not something I have to worry about in Vietnamese. It's just a word. But for French, it will have to have a feminine or masculine, whatever it's called, beforehand. Beforehand? In front of it. Stayed French for a long time. Now it's all gone from my head. Yep. I took 3 years in high school, and then I just took 2 semesters in university. 2? 1? 1 or 2 semesters. I can't even remember now. Just because I thought it would be fun. And I remember random things, but I would not be able to have a conversation. And so with his family, a lot of them are trilingual. So like, that's just more reason that I should have fucking started years ago. Not that I'll ever be perfectly fluent, obviously, in either Vietnamese or French, but if I could at least have conversation, that's all I'm really aiming for. Basic conversation. Article, probably. I'm like, yeah, whatever it's called that you put it in front of. I'm an English major. I barely know what everything is called in English. I can just, as long as I can have a conversation, I'm like, people are gonna be like, what's this called? I don't know. Girl, I don't know. Yeah. You weren't actively practicing. It's so easy from the knowledge just to yeet. Exactly. I do like to listen to music in French though. I have found a couple of playlists that are like French pop, and it's really fun. And that's how my high school French teacher, she every Friday would do like a little quiz, but she would have a song and she would have the lyrics printed out, and then she would have like marked out some of the words, and she'd play the song like 3 to 5 times, and we'd all have a copy with the words marked out, and we would have to fill it in, so you'd have to listen. I enjoy that. I learned really well that way. That's me with Spanish. It's like you remember random stuff and you're like, that's not going to help me have an actual conversation with a person. You're like, but I can ask for certain things. Did you some Spanish with clients lately? That's all I want. Because I could use Vietnamese with him. I could kind of use French with him. Could use it with his mom. Why do cats decide they need to fight in your lap? Because whoever loses or whoever is about to lose can just basically sit there and be like, Mom, you're the easy out. Because then they'll be like, well, Mom's gonna get mad at you and Mom's gonna make you stop. And so they're like, clearly I should just be right here in the lap. Yeah. That's the best way. Obviously. My reading and listening French is a uni level. I feel my speaking is leaving me unless I am immersed in the language. Well, we can practice together. I'll just start relearning vocabulary. And then we can just speak in French all the time. Not all the time. Maybe not all the time. Just kidding. Pronunciation's great, but I don't know what the heck I'm saying. You're like, here are the words. Can I translate? No. But I can words. I can words properly. They all get tossed to another room. Whatever works. Mine don't fight in the lap, but they will come fight around me, and it's mostly when Bo wants to play, but Beyonce doesn't want to play, even though she's kind of started it by like smacking him around. But then he's like, oh, okay, we're playing, or he fights back. And then they run over to me and like, I'll be doing something. Or why? Or why? I am doing something. Currently, well, she's napping. He was napping in the other room, and hopefully it kind of stays like that for a while. You know? Hello? Hello? That's another thing I wanted to do. So I always have a bunch of ideas of things I want to do and accomplish all the time. And I was like, well, unfortunately, I cannot go all in 100% on all of the things. That's just not possible, and I will burn out. So I was like, maybe I could make a list of all the things I want to do. And then, pick the higher priority ones, and then make smart, actionable, like the SMART acronym goals for like the top priority stuff. But at least I want to get it all written down, because otherwise it just sits in my brain. My head and brain. If you combine head and brain, it's bread. Like Hob and Rob earlier. I hate that for us. Yeah, like it's like, especially at night, my big ideas is like, we can totally do all of that. Easy peasy. You have 7 different really big ideas that all require a lot of work. And for you to go all in 100%, easy. You can do that. Just write them down. We start tomorrow, 5 a.m. Go. No. We're just 2 idea girlies with no energy. But then I'll have energy, but then what is it called? Like decision fatigue, I guess, would be one of the better ways to put it. When you have all of the ideas and then you can't figure out which one you want to start on, because you just go, okay, we'll pick one and we'll do that. We can write down the list of all the other things, but we're going to pick one idea and we're going to focus on that. We're just going to go. But then you can't decide which one to pick, because then you start making like lists in your head and stuff of, okay, well, if I pick that one, then here's things that need to be done. But those things would be a lot. But what if I pick that one? I could start and get a little more progress on that one than this one, but I kind of want to do that one more. And then you just make no decisions or choices and nothing happens. Great time. Okay. Hey, you can see the darker colored. I kind of wish they had picked a darker green, because even on the little like picture in the corner, you can't really tell. At least I can't tell. I wish they had picked a slightly darker green, because these two are very, well, I mean, the light's shining bright, but they're very, very, very similar. The darker green should have been a bit darker. Go over there. My downfall is I feel the need to be productive in my hobbies, which is another thing. So I can't do anything because I'm toying between being productive in my hobbies versus what I actually want to do. And like, that's not even counting all of the stuff that's like just real life of chores, keeping the house clean, like going to the grocery store. You've got any like full-time or part-time job that requires you to do something either outside the house or, you know, during your like typical business day or something. That, any family or friend time for yourself, if you have children or pets, it's a whole thing. I'm all energy, no ideas. Oh, I have plenty of ideas. If you need ideas, let me know. We can make this work. I got all kinds of ideas. I can't help you accomplish most of them, but that's a different story. Like, I want to do things and make content, but I have such a hard time brainstorming ideas. Double-edged sword. Let me know. And I want to volunteer Allie, but I know Allie also is an ideas girly and has all of the ideas. I wasted a precious stimulated hour at the car wash today. That's the worst. Like, I did see one person who, I think it was on Reddit, and they had like their Kindle and they were like going through the car wash, and they were like, the car wash is the best time for reading for me. And I was like, how much are you getting read though? I'm like, I haven't been through a car wash in a long time because we only have the one car. But like, how long does the car wash take? How much are you getting read in the car wash? So I didn't ask the question though. I just asked it mentally. Car washes aren't even good for your car. Can't read much in the car shower. You got to upgrade to the car bath. I know. I was like, because you know, unless it's like a hand car wash, like most people go through like the automated one. And I haven't been in one in a long time, but I don't think it takes like that long. I was like, how much are you getting read? Unless they had a long line, unless there was a line of cars and you got in the car wash line, I could see that. Or they're getting all the salt, like all the stuff off the undercarriage of the car. Scratch your car up, just hand do it. I need to make sure I cut the right thing. I was in the work van, so I did not care. Oh yeah, that's different. We don't give a shit. Not my car, not my problem. You know those people that do videos like, blah, blah, pick my reads for the week, month. I've been brainstorming my own version of that. No ideas yet. If you want any brainstorming ideas, let me know. Or if you have like a certain avenue you would like to go down, you could even just be like, watch some of these videos. Give me ideas. Got you. Maybe I shouldn't be throwing the scissors around. Brilliant idea. Done now. Brainstorming is my top skill. I am great at coming up with ideas. Not all of them are going to be maybe able to be completed. Okay, can this go away? What if? Wish I had tinier scissors. Okay, well, it's done. Someone I sub to, it lets Spotify pick her reads, which is fun. That's interesting. Not that I couldn't do that. I don't want people to think I'm copying. I don't know if Allie has a take on this. Here's my like off the cuff, top of my head take on that. There's, at this point, why have I not cut this all the way through? Please hold. Hold on. Give credit. Also good point. I hope I didn't cut the wrong thing. Yeah, we gotta clean this up. Oh, see, I done fucked it a little. I have to redo that part. People are watching during they're searching for it more like, even with credit, it just makes me feel like a copier, so I guess it's me issue. Not yet. That's where I was going. Like, at this point, we're in 2025. Not to say that there's absolutely zero original content at all, because there is still very original content or content that hasn't been done in such a long time that, you know, there might be people who'd be like, oh yeah, I remember like 10, 20, 30 years ago, whatever, when so-and-so did something similar or did that idea. A lot of what happens is just going to be a bunch of similar content tweaked ever so slightly. And it's just going to happen. Yeah, don't straight up copy, but you can, like Allie said, give credit and be like, oh, this was inspired by so-and-so, or I saw so-and-so do this idea and thought it was really fun and really creative and wanted to do my own take on it or whatever. So I want to have original ideas and have a replicate plan. Anyone who's ever studied the arts knows this is a massive debate. Are there any new original ideas? Exactly. So, because you can, you know, you can give credit, you can do like a little blurb at the beginning and like tag the person and just be like, you know, tag so-and-so and be like, oh, I saw so-and-so do this, thought it was really neat, wanted to do my own version of it or wanted to put my own spin on it. And people understand. And, you know, if, like Allie said, they're probably searching for it. So don't, I fucked it up. Don't count something out just because somebody else has done it. Oh, I big fucked it. Oops. Okay, we're gonna come back to that later. Oopsie. Anyways. So, there you go. That's my take. That's Allie's take. It's hard to have a completely original idea that literally no one else ever in the entire history of the universe has never had. So, that's correct, yes. And even if you do something that like was someone else's idea and you're just doing your take on it, you want them to come back for you anyway. Because you don't want to, you know, if you're more of like chill vibes, cozy person, kind of laid back, but then the person whose idea that you're trying to replicate is like loud and screamy and like jumping up and down every 3 seconds, you know, if you have videos that are like on the more calm, chill side, and then you start doing videos like that, people are going to be like, that's not what I came here for. I came for you, who's more laid back, relaxed, and talking to me just like we're chit-chatting, you know, over coffee. I don't want this loud, screamy kangaroo nonsense. Like, that's not my vibe. Hey, I'm right here. Listen. You don't have kangaroo vibes, though. You just have feral raccoon vibes, and we're here for it. We're here for the feral raccoon vibe. You're cozy in a very different way, and we love it. Does it with Taylor Swift songs. I would not do her idea, but my own version of it. Yeah. I think it's neat. I think that's why I said Elliot's feral raccoon vibes when they spot something good in the trash or on the ground. The way my boyfriend was explaining it to me, not everyone in the world is Taylor Swift fans. Also true. So if I did it with different artists, people who like the idea but not Taylor Swift would watch my video. Exactly. And again, you could just have a little blurb at the start that says like, because that's also a way that you could connect with other people in the community too. And just say like, hey, I watched so-and-so's video, thought this was a cool idea. I decided to do it with one of my favorite artists, so-and-so. And then you can tag them in the thing, and then they could be like, oh, that's really cool. Like, you know, we're here to help. We want you to succeed because we want to see these videos. That's a really neat idea. Get more respect in the online circles by crediting. Yeah, because I feel like if enough people saw the video that is being talked about, like the Taylor Swift book video thing, and people know what it is, and then like you start doing a whole bunch of things that are basically the same thing, just not Taylor Swift, people will be like, yo girl, like, you not gonna credit? And then, you know, you would never, but like, you're like, no, this is definitely totally just my idea, you know? And some people might think it's their own idea, but once they're like, actually so-and-so has been doing this, they might be like, oh shit, sorry, you know, didn't realize it. Give credit. Fuck. I'm big fucked his face. Gotta fix it. I credit probably when I don't need to. Credit to me. Just kidding. Credit to the Year of the Snake. If I know a video is inspired by someone else specifically and they never mention it, I'm out. Do you just like sit there and wait? Allie, do you like look in the about of the video and just be like, did you tag? Or like, are you waiting to be maybe they'll say it at the end? And then they don't and you're like, bye. Yep. Is that something like, because you know, what the hell? You know, Gavin and Allie, if they mention like, oh, so-and-so's video, or like somebody, like they tag the creators in there, and I've found some other people being like, oh, that was a fun video to watch, or like they're a cool person to watch. So then it helped create like a fun little discovery of new creators. If I was a musician, I would still credit Mozart. It's like some electronic jazz rap, credit Mozart. I just don't like confrontation. Me either. So even if it was like 99.9% my idea, but one person 50 years ago did 1% of it, I would still credit it. It would be funny too, because somebody would like go back and find whatever it is and they'd be like, this is nothing like that. I thank Shakespeare every day. Grew up in the Arrow tag videos and that was big. And I think that's fun too. I didn't like see any of the tag videos, but I've heard Allie talk about it and it sounds fun. It sounds like a way to kind of grow to know people in the community as well. And make friends and just meet new people. You'd have me fight for you. I've been doing it long enough not to brag. I was the Tag Tuesday queen. Bring it back. Bring it back. I don't know if anyone would participate. Bring it back. I'll participate. Me and May will participate. I don't know. Was the tags, were they like specific things, or was it just like video, and then you just tagged a person, they did whatever? Or was it like specifically, I'm tagging you about fantasy or sci-fi? There's specific. Okay. I'll still participate. Oh. Book Troop grew on tag. See, bring it back. You answered they had themes. Bring it back. I'll do it. I never actually tagged people. They just had that name. I saw that Jan did a January tag video, and that was my first time watching something like that. That sounds cute. Seeing as I willingly give Allie money every month, I think I would participate in anything they asked me to do. Yeah. Okay. What if me and May start the tag videos, but we only ever tag Allie? And then Allie just doesn't do them. We'll bring back tag videos. We'll do it every single Tuesday. And then Allie just doesn't ever do them. We'll get, who else can we get in on this? Friday. We can get everybody that already does YouTube videos. We'll make Tien do it. Well, we're just going to get everybody on Tuesday, but we only ever tag Allie. Okay. Hi guys, welcome back to Tag Tuesday. This is for Allie, and they're like, people after a while, they're like, okay, you guys have been doing this for like 5 months. You only ever tag her. Privated most of them, but I'll share one. This is how I start. Actually, what I'm going to end up doing, all my YouTube videos are just going to be me yelling about the books that I've read, Warrior Cats and Robin Hobb. That's it. That's it. Because I ain't going to yell about Throne of Glass. I will get absolutely eviscerated. I ain't going to yell about anything that Sarah J. Maas or Fourth Wing, whoever that author is. I'm not yelling about any of those. I will get torn to shreds. But I will yell about Warrior Cats and I'll yell about Robin Hobb. I get banned from how angry speaking. I just have lots of thoughts and opinions. What am I doing? I'm not gonna yell about... I'm not yelling about popular book. Because I'll get shut down so fast. Can't believe I messed up his face. I wonder if I can just like... Okay, well, it's not that bad. Like, it's not great. I might just try to go back over it later. Anyways. I want to make a best and worst romances I've read for Valentine's. I'm scared for the Emily Henry fanbase to hunt me down. Stay strong. I can't even see that. What if I make this orange? Then I can see it. Stay strong. And maybe just be like, listen, besties. I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to start beef. These are just my thoughts and opinions. So it's cool. It's chill. Watching past me is so cringe. No, it's fine. 3, 4, 5. I just don't have nice words. See, that's how I feel about stuff, and that's why I know I'm like, I'm not gonna say any of that. I will get obliterated. I mean, I guess I could just lock the comments if I wanted to like bitch about Throne of Glass. Copyright alert, Esther. I'm just gonna save it for later. There we go. I got it. Okay, I'm saving this. Okay, actually, you just sit over there. You sit there, Allie. I'm gonna watch it later. My review of one, I said 2 cardboard boxes doing it had more chemistry. Ooh, that's a really good though. I like that though. See, I do appreciate... Well, I want to say that even if it's something that I like and someone throws shade on it, if it's like pretty good shade. You know, you get you're gonna get at it, get a little bite. I have to give respect to that, especially if it's funny. If it's funny and I laugh and I'm like, okay, I don't agree, but that was good. I mean, yeah, I'll have to agree to disagree. Credit to Emily Henry book. May and I disagreed already plenty of times over Tower. May has to disagree with a lot of us on Tower of Dawn. May's like, I'm already there. So old, I was in my apartment, which I haven't been in 7 years. You guys don't really love smell like I do. That's true. At least for me. At least for me. Yeah, I'm over here like getting annoyed that in Ship of Magic there was like the tiniest little baby bit of like romance. And I'm like, the tiniest little bit. That's me. I'm like, ew, feelings? Gross. Hate reviewers are pretty popular on BookTube. Oh. A DNF one because they didn't have sex in the library. Meanwhile, if there's any mention of feelings, I'm like, we don't need this. This is dumb. Feelings are dumb. Do you like smut? I don't know. Emily Henry's topic hit close to home and in my feels. That was like one of those. It was like right place, right time, perfect storm kind of sounds like. What am I doing? Yellow. Da, 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 da. I'm just making a mess over here. That's fine. Although, okay, so like hate reviewers pretty popular. Before I knew about the Resident Evil games, like had seen any of the Resident Evil gameplay, I just really like zombie movies. And so like the Resident Evil movies, I was like, oh, okay, these are pretty good. And then I learned about the games and I was like, these movies are trash, utter and complete, absolute garbage that should be set on fire and blown to smithereens out into the universe, never to be seen again. I do hate watch them though. From time to time, I will hate watch them. I'm mad about it when I do, but I hate watch them. So, you know, you could get people who vehemently disagree with whatever take you have, but they'll hate watch your hate review. I love the movies. Like, I hate watch them now because I'm like, these are trash. Garbage, should not have been made. Awful, horrible. I liked one of hers, didn't like any of the rest. So she was one hit wonder for me personally. Very hard to please as a contemporary romance reader. But see, that could be a fun take. That's why I rate contemporary romance different than every other genre. I think they're fun. They are definitely not the same world. That's for sure. Definitely not. The movies. I just was like, I really like zombies. 28 Days Later, excellent. Great movie. Still really, really scary. 28 Weeks Later, also great. Just really like zombie movies. I think it's because I'm on the arrow A spectrum, so if the romance is cringy or cliche, I just fucking hate it. I love that for you. I just really like having strong opinions about things, especially when it doesn't make a difference to anything in the world. I return. I hope you had a great dinner. You know what was trashed by Watched All? The Shadowhunters TV show. I don't know that show. I want to say it sounds familiar, but sometimes I make up things in my head that I've heard of, and I'm like, yeah, I definitely know what this is, but in reality, I do not know what that is. It's been 0 days since Pizza has strong. It's been like negative a billion days. Love having strong opinions about things. I'm really good at it. I lost my virginity after watching 28 Days Later. Fun fact. So add that to the Allie lore. We did start our strong opinions in the morning. I mean, it's like strong opinions, Keisha, but like they're correct. So is it an opinion or a fact? Fact. What a message to arrive in chat too. I have strong opinions. See, I love strong opinions. I love strong opinions when like, even if people have differing opinions, you can still have like a good back and forth. Because then it's just fun. You just reminded me. Oh, about 28 Days. You know, there probably is someone out there who loves Kyle and who probably also doesn't see what Galen and Regal like. Probably was like, oh, they're just like misunderstood, or like, well, I see what they were trying to do, blah blah, and like explain it away. I'm just saying, if somebody out there truly loves Kyle as a character and does not see wrong with them, you got problems. That's the guy who created the woke video spreadsheet, probably, honestly. They're like, yeah, he's just trying to help his family. Hey, he's just trying to like take care of his wife and new family, blah blah blah. See, as in my first video, I said, I know people hate this book, but this is my channel, so I'm gonna say what I want. That is the vibe that I want. That is what I want. I'm gonna watch your video later. I'm gonna watch that other video Allie posted later. I'm excited. Cause see, I need to work on Totoro. I want to get like 2 squares done today. And what I've been doing is watching music videos from like the 90s and early 2000s. What? Oh. Yes. Totoro has an eye now, but I need to work on Totoro. So I'm going to put on videos. We're just going to go. It's going to be great. 28 Days Later haunts me this day. Yeah. 28 Days Later is a great movie. Yeah, I saw. Gonna read the books. I know if I like Kyle. You won't. I will say, no, Tian, you be quiet. I assume that's what he said. He actually didn't say that. He was just like, I'm just listening to you talk. See, I will say this about Kyle. Wait, here he comes. Not Kyle.
Who talking shit? Who talking shit?
Everyone, Happy New Year.
What? Oh. Chúc mừng năm mới một năm vui vẻ, mạnh khỏe.
I don't have a red envelope to give you. I'm sorry. 'Cause I'm the elder. So, ad starts in 3 minutes. I'm gonna talk anyway. And then we're just gonna let the ad run anyway. Doesn't matter. So, like, I do appreciate that Robin Hobb has created this character that I hate with every fiber of my being. They've done such a good job of writing this character that I despise Kyle so much. The character I absolutely hate. I wish like a death of 1,000 suns upon this person, but I love that the author has done such a good job of making me hate that character. So there's a game called Don't Get Me Started. Oh, that was made for me. You have to rant about something for 5 minutes straight. I would 100% win. Is there like a time limit? Like after 5 minutes, like I have to stop, or will they cut me off? It's like when they start playing the music at the Oscars or whatever. Like if people are still talking. Me and Dessa have unknowingly played that on the day. Robin's real good at writing characters you hate and characters you love. Yes. Yes, and then goes the next part. So I can't say all my words because you know I got a lot of words. Keisha knows I got a lot of words. I'm just like sending all this stuff to her. I was like, this is great because Keisha sends me all the words back. All of this would just be going straight to the end. He just, Hi, Shay. I hate how it can be funny and make sense. Like, I know there were a couple of times I'm like, shut up, Kyle. Get out of here. You'd be like, I need another round. Listen, I have words. I would be really good at that game. Really good. Do I get to pick what I rant about? Because if it's something that's like, you give me a topic, I may not be able to rant about it. But if it's like, you just pick a topic, I got plenty of things to say. This is what happens when I don't have coffee in like 3 days. Yes and no. Okay. I could probably figure it out. As a former English major, I was really good at just writing a whole bunch of words for a paper and somehow making it all tie together and make sense. But a lot of times it was just bullshit, so. Okay. I'd be really good at that game. Played it where someone will give you a topic, but I've played with others that just told you a rant about the first thing that came to mind. That could be fun. Like, you could always change it up. Maybe the first round would be like, here's the topic that we've picked for you. And then the second round would be topic of your choice. That could work. That could go and just like change it up every now and then. One time I had to rant about bananas. I bet that was fun. We had an event on debate team where the judge would draw a random topic. I could not fathom being on a debate team because I hate talking in front of people. Even if it's like 2 people. Like if I had to like be in a meeting with a coworker and then some kind of superior, even if they weren't higher up, I hate talking in front of people. Get very scared. Looks at viewer count. There's like 2 of you here. And me. But hi, baby. But I hate talking in front of people. It looks like you can't really tell because of the light. I was like, it looks like he's got a little mustache. I messed up his face, Theo. I had to fix something, and so I used the scissors, but then I kind of fucked it up. Wonder. Oh, baby. Like, you can't tell. I can tell. The snake or the raccoon's face? This one. Yeah, see, like, you couldn't even tell. I fucked up his face a little bit. Because he's supposed to have 2 little nose holes on either side of his face. But last night, clearly I was tired and not paying attention, and I just did green all the way across because it's just one little spot right here. But I did green all the way across. And I was like, well, I debated on just like going over it with the pink, and I was like, that's probably not gonna look good. I was like, I'll cut it. I kind of fucked up a little bit. Can you do it over there? Oh yeah, I'm gonna like put the pink in the spot, and there's like 1 square in the corner. I might go back over. Hi, baby. He is awake. It's just 3D, exactly. Oh my god. So Beyonce, my tower is behind, it's like on a little platform, so it's not just on the ground. But, hi baby. She likes to get on my desk. The only way she can get on my desk is to jump on the tower and then jump on my desk, and then she can sit right here. Yesterday, she almost missed, and so, you know, she started like scrabbling with her claws to try. No, you almost put, and she did that. She almost pulled a bunch of wires out. Ma'am. It's because I was talking about you, huh? Because I was talking about you. My Uber Eats driver's so slow. No kiss for him. It's my boyfriend. I hope you tell him that. Be like, nah, too slow. You just wanted everyone to see you and say hello. Wish you a happy new year. Yeah. It's been 2 hours? Absolutely not. No, I've been dying of that. Ma'am. 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 She deserves all the piss. No kiss, no tip. Only complaints. Ma'am. I will come right over. You wanna go, you wanna sit with Keisha? Hi, Mariah. Hi. Doing. Don't chew on that. You're weird. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. Thank you. Thank you. Do go to the grocery store. That's good. I hate the grocery store. 1.5 weeks until we get our puppy. I'm so excited. Strange. Chúc mừng năm mới. I hope you've had a great New Year's Day so far. I hope you have a very prosperous year of the snake. Oh, God. Girl. Maybe she's upset because it's not the year of the cat. Come on. Do you want some lucky money? There's a channel point. Go click the channel point and then wish me a happy new year and you get a red envelope. I'm mad I'm a rooster. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. I'm a rabbit. Ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let's okay. Thank you. This is why all my stuff has cat fur on it. I think it might be a sheep. I'm a rat when I was days away from being an hawk like T and Tyler. They didn't give people that celebrate New Year from off. Yeah, I think that's dumb. I'm a horse. Give me money. I was watching one video because it was the year of the dragon, and this person I watched, and she's really funny, and she was pretending to be pregnant and was like the partner, she was playing both parts, and they were like, honey, calm down, like you're gonna, like have the baby too early, like, and she was like, points to the calendar, and it was at the time 3 years from Lunar New Year, and she was like, I need a dragon baby. It was really funny. I know the description doesn't make it sound that funny, but it was funny. You're doing a great job, Miss Ma'am. I was either, is she so funny? Ma'am. Okay. We're doing a great job. No, we don't. That's my thread, not yours. What are we doing? What are we doing? She's just rubbing her face all over the monitors. Miss Ma'am. What are you doing? I feel like I need a bed right beside me. Like, not on the floor, but like beside me. The problem is, she's still pretty heavy, and so I'm concerned that if I hung it from the desk, then the whole thing would fall. Why are you chewing on that? Your breath stinks, girl. There are 4 people who should celebrate my job, and they should have gotten it off paid. Me too. Ma'am. Ma'am. See, we've gone over this before. The problem is she won't just settle. If she would just like come up here and lay down, kind of in the way, but that's fine. But she won't settle down. She keeps moving around. And then when she does settle, if I move, then she gets up again. We still have to put you in your costume. We have a dancing lion costume. We only have one. Okay. We only have the one, and it fits Bo. It's a little tight on him right now. It doesn't fit her that well. Like, it's supposed to, like, snap underneath their belly. It doesn't snap on her. But we have to take a picture every year because they're dancing lions and it's really cute. I love my cats and growing your fat, your breath. Because her breath does stink. It's bad. ADHD and cat. What are you doing? Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna just, this is her right now. Just in all of her glory. Yeah, you're doing great. This is great. Thank you so much. Why are you trying to chew that? That's like metal. Yeah, I see you. Very cute. Truly living her best life. I am supporting her head. Alright, yeah, you're real cute. Yes, ma'am. Very cute. Okay. Well, okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. This is stream now. Oh, to be a cat on a desk. Truly. This is the rest of stream. I see you, yeah. I see you. Very cute. Big stretch. Okay. Very nice. Oh my god. We're gonna get a lot done today, guys. Please don't tear up my cross stitch. Yeah, are you silly girl? Look how round. Like, she's just kind of... Well, right now she's just kind of rectangle. If she's crouching and you look at her from top down, she's egg-shaped. Yeah, you egg. Got a big belly. No, no, we don't chew on wires. If we chew on wires, we have to get down. What cat shape is Bratty Cat? This one. Man. That's my thread. If you mess with the thread or you mess with the wires, you gotta get down. She's a golden Oreo missing the other side. She's missing the filling between her ears. She's gonna roll off the damn desk. Ma'am. You're so proud of yourself, aren't you? She wants all the attention right now. Man, what? Oh. We chew on wires, we have to get off the desk. One orange brain cell indeed. The problem is she's got a brain cell. She just chooses not to use it. What are you doing? Your big head is blocking me, ma'am. I can't see what you're doing. I feel that. Do you think she'll get upset? Get annoyed? No. If only the brain cell included picture instructions. Like very big picture. No, no, that's mine. No. See, a lot of the time lately, she just wants people to sit on the couch with her. So like she'll come in here and whine and cry, and she just wants you to go sit on the couch with her. That's all she wants. I feel like this is how she's doing that, like to get someone to pay attention to her. If I won't go sit on the couch, I'd rather that not be near your foot. You just want someone to sit with you? Look how jiggly she is. Are you having a great day? Are you having a great new year? Look at this belly. Oh, she didn't like that. She said, don't touch my belly. Hey, hey, hey. We don't chew on things. I just cleaned my keyboard. My keyboard was disgusting too. I've had it for a while, but I've never cleaned it. And showed me how to clean it because he has all the little bits and bobs and stuff. Clean mine every month. I think I was like, after that, I was like, I'm absolutely going to have to clean it more often than... I've had this keyboard for a while and that was the first time. It's been a long time. So it just takes so long, dude. That's my only issue is like it takes long to do, but like for all the keys to dry, that took a long time. And I didn't realize like how long it was going to take. Once a month is probably not a bad idea. More often than you clean cups off your desk. The cups are decor. Literally. It adds to the ambiance of the room. The cups do. I think if I clean it, they would be dry overnight. Like what I could do is like once a month, clean it and then let the keys dry overnight. Leftover pizza. Let's go. I still need to make rice. That's fine. That's easy. I could probably do that maybe the next break. Could make rice and then that can be going because that's going to take about 45 minutes. No, a little less than an hour. Do surface clean every month and then about every 3 I soak the keys in hot soapy water. Oh, okay. That's what I did this last night. Like all the keys came off, the keyboard itself got to clean, the keys went into soapy water and got a little scrub. So I was like, maybe every couple months or so the big clean gets done. I'm listening to the audiobook. It came to a part where a character is singing and now the lady's singing. No. I'm just saying, whoever hired that person to be the audiobook narrator for Ship of Magic made an actual terrible choice for 3 books. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. I don't know if like they did not have the funds and could only like pay a certain amount, which is understandable. Or maybe people were like, oof, that's a long book. I don't know if I want to commit to that. 36 hours times 3. No, thank you. I am hoping that in the year of the snake, the ebook or the physical book will become available to you and you don't have to listen to her anymore. She just did such a bad job. I didn't even listen to the first full chapter and she did such a bad job. Like, Ship of Magic. Like, a bunch of us were reading it. And I think majority of us like physically read it, either physically or ebook. But Molly, the only option they have right now is the audiobook. And that's what I was saying to her. I was like, I got the audiobook because it was available and I returned it within the first chapter because I was like, I can't listen to this person. It's bad. They did a terrible job. I can't listen to them. Should not have been hired. Can you narrate some audiobooks? You have a nice voice. Yes, thank you. Do you want voices? Because I don't know if I can guarantee voices. Like different character changes. I could maybe try. It depends on the book. Go find me. Yeah. Get Molly the ebook. Yep. They went on sale on Amazon like a while back. I think I also had credit. I think I had like Kindle credit or whatever it's called. So I was like, okay, well, I'll go ahead and buy it. And then I became obsessed with it. And I was like, well, clearly I have to buy it. You know what? If I'm gonna buy the physical, because I bought the second ebook, the matchup. But if I'm gonna buy the physical ones anyway, should I just go ahead and buy the physical third one? Because I'm gonna end up buying the physical the first two anyways. I'm not doing it, and that's fair. Like, it's very big book. And like, I don't know for sure. Keisha could probably answer this better than I could. But like, you could just read that one trilogy, but it's a trilogy, so that's already a commitment. Oh, I was just talking about Robin Hobb books again. But I think if you only wanted to read the live ship traders, which is the Ship of Magic, Mad Ship, and then I can't remember the last one, you could probably just read those and be fine. But because I do want to continue it, Keisha and T were like, yeah, you'll probably need to read. We recommend that you read the Farseer trilogy. Like, you don't have to, but they recommended it, and I'm really glad they did because it's great. I want you to make it. Yes, I will make the thunder noises. Oh my god, I can be like, will you grab a cookie sheet or whatever and you like, so it makes the sound? That's what I'm gonna do. That is how I end up with 10 copies of one book. But now we have the spot in your Discord where whenever you pre-order, you go and type it in there. And then now it doesn't happen anymore. Or it won't in the future. It's fine. February book of the month are out now. Saw the book in a bookstore. Should have bought it. Now I'm committed to the library. Yeah. That was my thing. It's like, I didn't want to buy it in case I didn't like it. So I was like, I don't want to buy just one book. And then if I'm like, it was fine, but like, I don't really want to continue. And then I have this book that I just either keep and never read or keep and give away. But I know for sure I'm going to buy it. I think they have box sets. Okay. I know I need to look, so I want to see what cover I want to, because they have different cover. They all have a job. Oh, the keeper. Sell your excess or keep. Unless I don't like a book, then they all go. That's fair. I've currently flown too close to the sun with my adult responsibilities, so everything else I'm doing outside of that needs to be low effort and energy, including reading. And that is valid. Because like, You don't want to take something. Oh my God. Hold on. I'll finish my thought in a moment. You don't want to take something like a hobby of reading that you're like, I really enjoy this. And then it starts to feel like a chore. And then you don't want to do it anymore. And then it just falls to the wayside for who knows how long. And then that makes you sad. You know? You can read Live Shit Trilogy on its own. End of the trilogy is not cliffhanger for the next one. There you go. Even if I hate a book, I keep it. It's pretty. It's really pretty. That if I keep it, it's really pretty. That's my one exception. Never sold a book, just gift them away. I gave a couple of books away the end of last year to my library because I was just trying to clear some stuff out, and I was like, I read these. I don't really care for them. I thought about putting them in a free little library, but I was like, well, I'll give them to the library so they can have those. So that's what I do. I only get pretty covers of my favorite. Literally typing asking you that, Allie. Here we go. If I was gonna sell you ever sold books on Pango or something, I would so buy them. We have old phone booths around the city. They work as tiny libraries. Put out your old books, grab something new. I love that. We have a couple near me, and I've like glanced at them when I walk by, but I haven't like opened it and looked to see what they have. So maybe. Is this correct? Yeah. Bring books to a used bookstore for credit to spend that store. That's a good idea. They don't take the books. I give them away. My library won't take them. That sucks. So I have to put them in a little free library, gift them, or sell them on Pango. It's still good that you have a little free library though. So at least, you know, worst case, you can be like, here you go. I have some I'm considering selling, but actually mailing things is my weakest skill. Yeah, that's not something I look forward to. It's nice in theory because you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna package this thing up, go down to the post office, and here you go. And they're like, thanks so much, and easy peasy. And it's definitely not that easy peasy. The library's very strict on donations. I think I actually called I think I emailed. It was only like 4 books. And I looked on the website anyway, and then I still emailed just in case. And they're like, yeah, unless it's like a shit ton of books, you can just bring them by. I was like, okay. Sick. So that was nice. I make my spouse take them to the post office for me. Soon I have so many used bookstores that do the credit system, so it'll change it all up for me. That's good. My library doesn't accept donations very often, so I sell on Pango or give them to my friends. Don't have any little libraries here. You could make one. That would be fun. That would be fun. That would be cute. And maybe that would, other people, they would pop up elsewhere. You sell on Pango, they give you the shipping label. That's nice. So I pack them carefully, then put them in like in this like bin my post office has, so no human interaction needs to occur. That's the ideal. I know, I'm like, it's a whole thing to like get the stuff you need, figure out how much it costs. You have to go there and like figure out what box it's gonna fit. The whole thing. And it's just really annoying. I'm about 500 feet from the post office. I don't struggle to mail things. The issue is actually listing them all for sale. I commend people that can like take pictures and like actually write out, you know, decent summary of like whatever the item is, and then ship things out. Cause I'm like, that's a lot of work that I really don't want to do. Just really don't want to do that. I'm a very lazy person, unfortunately. purchased like a set of book-sized bubble mailers from Amazon for like $7 for a pack of 30. Been using those to mail pango things. That was smart. And then you're just ready to go. It's a lot of work as people ask you measure the books for them, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I could see that before. Now that like I am in the booktube world and know things, I guess I could understand if people are like, oh, I have the first through third books of the set and you have the fourth one and I want it, but I know they make different versions, and so I want to make your version is going to be the same size, because you don't want like 3 of the books to be really tall and then the 4th one be really short and weird and it looks silly. Prior to getting into like booktube knowledge, I would have been like, why? That's weird. It's a book. But now I know. But that's a lot. See, that's what I'm saying. I am a lazy person. And I'm trying to not be. We're trying to turn that around. But man, is it difficult. It's a problem. Hold the entire paperback set of Cassandra Clare books to downsize my collection. I have ebooks and hardback. Still debating if I want the hardback. I've got I just ordered my Truly Devious. They have come in the little box set behind me. Right there. Right there, and I'm ready. I'm ready. Me and May are going to I'm going to reread them. May had them for Christmas and is going to read them for the first time. I'm going to annotate. I'm going to see if I missed anything. Because, like, overall, it is Maureen Johnson. I liked him, Shay. Like, overall, I liked it. I have some issues. Not issues. I have opinions. Shocking. Shocked to no one. I have opinions about the final, like, who done it and such. Because I'm like, did I miss things? How much did I miss? Because to me, it just kind of felt like I don't know if they like ran out of time and were like, uh-oh. Or they were like, I'm gonna do this. Like with these people. That's kind of how it felt like to me. So I'm like, did I miss something? So I want to reread them. And annotate and see if I actually did miss things. Because I might have. I haven't read the first one in a long time. It was sometime last year. Last year? Or in 2023? I can't remember. And the second one I read really fast. So. Books from your childhood. Now, I had so many original Goosebumps books. When I moved out, my parents were like trying to clean up my room, like not clean up my room, but like move stuff from my room to like the attic and like in storage. And they were like, hey, do you like all these books? Do you want any of these? And I was like, no, you can just do whatever with them. They're gone now. Really wish I hadn't said that. What are you gonna do? I haven't read, because I know there's like at least 2 more of Maureen Johnson's. I don't know if she's gonna write any more. And I was sitting there because we read them for a what am I trying to say? Book group, read, whatever. Book club. Writing more, receiving. Yeah. And so I was like, wait, after that third one, I was like, hold on. So it was like, this is going to continue. And so I read the summaries of the other 2 and I was like, oh, okay. It's not necessarily with that particular trilogy. It's just these characters in like new settings and solving mysteries and so on and so forth. So I don't know if I'll read those. I might maybe in the future, if I see it, I'll be like, all right, let's pick it up. But I'm not chomping at the bit to read them. Want to reread these and see if I missed stuff. Shades of London series. I don't know that series. What is that about? You want me to send you an annotation copy? Came up. Yes. Yeah. I have never annotated anything. Send me what you got me. I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna be a detective about the detective books and see what I missed. Read them all and her newest unrelated mystery. Most recent Stevie, I highly recommend. It was good. In the end, made me very angry with Maureen. Oh, is that the 9 liars? Because I know it's like these 3 and then something else and 9 liars. I can't remember the other one. I don't know why I remember 9 liars. That's one of those things that just stuck in my brain. About a girl going to boarding school in London while there's the Jack the Ripper copycat going around. She can see ghosts. Well, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me get to story graph. Hold on. Not 50 Shades of Grey. Jeez. How many is it? Okay, not too many, not too many. Okay, let me add. I go ahead and add now so I don't forget later. I'm adding new series, but not for this year, probably. No, I don't do that. Fox in the Woods, that one. I was like, I don't know why I could remember 9 liars. I can't remember the other one. I don't know. Famous last word. You don't know. Neither do I. None of us know. Maybe. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm going to try to finish. I'm going to focus on the series that I've already started. We're going to work our way through those. And then, you know, if end of the year, if I'm like, okay, cool, I finished all these series. Let me, what, like the Shades of London. Maybe I'll start that one. You don't know. I don't know. No one knows. Gonna be a surprise for everybody. This poor little Faye. Hold on. It just came loose. You do decide to read past the 3OG, let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Say less. I have a lot of thoughts about a lot of things, and I love to tell my thoughts. So, it's a shock to no one. That's what I'm just gonna do. Be like, here's all my thoughts. This is why I want to do like either this or on YouTube and be like, spoilers. All the spoilers are in this. If you don't want to know it, don't watch. Don't listen. I'm gonna tell you all of my thoughts. Be like, here's what I think. And here's why I think I'm right. Here's why I didn't like this. Okay, hold on. We gotta make all the little markings again. Please hold. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. When it comes time for my book club to read thriller, horror, mystery, I'll be all up in yours and Ellie's team. Yeah. This is why I've just started taking recommendations from friends, like people I know who have read books. Because last year when I was trying to find books on my own, a lot just left very lacking. It was just a lot of meh. Baby, stop. Think about doing a video on our read for yeah. If I do one, it's just gonna be a bunch of spoilers and all of my thoughts and me just yelling. Me like holding up the book and being like, Here's all my thoughts. At least it's just yelling at, just holding up the book and being like, showing your annotation, being like, right here, you see this? Like, if you can't yell about books to people on the internet, who can you yell about them to? Sam, are you good? Then I'll be, don't watch if you haven't read or liked the book. Yes. Like, overall, I enjoyed the series. I thought it was fun. I just got fixated on a rather large portion thing of the book. And so now I have to see if I can prove myself right or wrong. If I prove myself wrong and that I've missed stuff, that's fine. I just need to know. So. Uh-oh. I think I need to feed Beyonce because she's being very whiny. Well, now she's just laying on the floor. I love talking about books with you guys. This is great. I think I might start. I do want to keep up with the January Storygraph challenge thing. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start the I Was a Teenage Slasher. Maybe today, at least tomorrow. Because that one's due back on the 11th and I don't want to wait and then be like, uh-oh, it's the 10th. And it's due back tomorrow. So I'm going to start that one. And then I need to figure out if I want to start... I might start Mad Ship first. But then do I want to just read all of Mad Ship and then read... Is it Royal Assassin that's next? Or do I want to read the second in the Farseer trilogy and then read Mad Ship? These are things I have to think about. Now I kind of have to plan out my TBR. I didn't even think about this. Because I'm going to read Dungeon Crawler Carl 2, but that's an audiobook, and I normally listen to that when I'm walking to and from dance class and when I'm in the gym. Although I kind of have to be careful because it makes me laugh, and then if other people are in the gym while I'm listening to it, I'm trying not to laugh really loudly because then they'll think I'm really fucking weird. Or worse, they would think I'm laughing at them and I'm not. So, hi Roxy! I've been taking an adult fundamentals ballet class and it's super fun and it's really difficult. Like, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, but man, you got to think about your legs, what your legs are doing, what your arms are doing, standing up tall, keeping your core straight. God knows what my face is doing. What are my hands doing? Thinking about what the steps are. It's a lot to take in. It's super fun, but there's so many things to think about, which is really hard when you only have the one brain cell. It's really fun though. If you can find like, cause the place I'm at has like fundamental and then beginner and then they, like intermediate and stuff like that. Is this still playing? Anyways, it was very low. Oh, this one. So I was like, well, I'm gonna do fundamentals because I took ballet when I was a teeny tiny small child. So that doesn't count for like a year, if that. I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Leaning towards July because I have absolutely no new releases coming out that month. Excellent. What did I have? Hold on. Please hold. I was like, let me put the needle away first. Let me just not throw the needle on the mat. That's a bad idea. Where is Richie? Hi. I'll still as a kid until my parents decide I need siblings. Then no more dance class. I have. Okay, we said we lean towards July for what the heck are we reading? Truly Deep. Like, what are we reading again? What are we talking about? I had it for March because I know we were debating between March and July. So I can move it to July. Let me do that now. Please hold. Wait, do it this way. Okay. Where's July? I found it. Correct? Correct. Okay. And maybe do March, just have 6 notes. No, whatever's good for you. I put it in July. I'm gonna keep it there. This good. Look at the kitties. Look at that one. Fluffy. That one looks like Beyonce. I turned around. She was walking away, and then I turned around. She was like, yes. Okay. Excellent. Because I'm going to continue Dungeon Crawler Carl, all the Robin Hobb books. Those take a while anyway. And again, we're not trying to rush ourselves this year. We're going to take it easy. And we have Allie's, we all joined Allie's read along for Throne of Glass. So then we have that. Fluffy is Jester. He's so cute. And then I have for me starting Jade City in March with Keisha and Allie. So I've added myself to a lot of, it's fine. I think that's just what we do here. We just add ourselves into group reads with people. It's a good time. Watch authors start announcing books come out in July and you're like, crap. It's cool. We got this. We can do this. It'll be fine. We just have a lot of books. But we have the whole year. It's still January, technically. It's the new year. We have a whole year. And it's fine. I'm trying to finish a bunch of series. So, like, one of which I'm reading through the Warrior Cat series, but like, I'm just letting those, I'm getting those from Livy. They come in when they come in, so I'm not like super concerned with that one. So, what am I reading? Where am I? What am I doing? Okay, so I've got 2 Robin Hobb series. I've got the Farseer trilogy and then the Live Ship Trader trilogy. I also want to finish, okay, Siege and Storm and Ruin and Rising. I don't know what's there. You know what I could just do is go to the series tracker on Allie's spreadsheet. Did that work? Oh, did I not have it as that? It's spreadsheet. It's spreadsheet. I'm just gonna read it off there because that makes more sense than me trying to look and be like, what is this one? Magical Readathon takes place in April. That's when I'm doing my Shatter Me. I think I added that one because you were gonna read it. Catch me trying to make the 11. I didn't know there was 11. Wait, I only found 6. There's 11? I have 6. I pulled it from Storyground. Mostly novellas. Okay, okay. I think I saw that. I was like, there's a cat here. Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, there's a lot of books. But then I was seeing a lot of like 0.5 and 2.5 and stuff. I was like, I'm not counting those. I was like, if I want to, I'll read them later. I'm not going to count them. You should be able to. You should be able to send links. What am I reading? So Shatter Me, because I know May was talking about, I was like, I've never read it. I'm going to join it. And then the Fourth Wing series, because Onyx Storm just came out. So at some point, I'm going to read that this year. I have the Court of Thorns and Roses series because I've read all of them. I know that the 6th book isn't done. I don't even know when that one's coming out. I'm also not super concerned about that one. But I also don't know when that one's coming out. Some of us have joined in on Allie's Throne of Glass reread. So I've read all of them except Tower of Dawn, Empire of Storms, and Kingdom of Ash. So out of the 8, I've read 5. Plus Assassin's Blade. Oh, I counted that one. So I counted that one as one of the 8. Dungeon Crawler Carl, Shatter Me, Life Ship Traders, Shadow and Bone. That's what it was. So I read Shadow and Bone, but I didn't read the other 2 books. And I really liked Shadow and Bone, so I want to read the other 2. Farseer Trilogy. Just finished the first one. The Jade City Trilogy. I bought all 3 as ebooks a few years ago and I've never read them, so I'm going to read them with Keisha. Truly Devious. Just finished it. I'm going to reread it while May reads it for the first time this year. I put the Cruel Prince series. I don't know if any of you are reading that, but I put it on there. So if anyone's reading that, I'm also joining in on it. So those are the series that I'm reading. And we're gonna finish it and it's gonna be fine. Perfect. Oh, you're gonna reread the Cruel Prince one? I don't know who, because I know May and Allie have talked about them. I'm gonna put that here. And I was like, I don't know, someone was like, I'm gonna reread. I was like, I'm gonna join it. Jeremy spinoff comes out in April, so perfect time. I'll reread which one? The Shatter Me? Because I was going to, I think you were talking about, I was like, I'm going to join in whenever you read. Great. I just add myself to everyone's read. Fine. Yeah, I know you like, I was like, I know May and Allie have both talked about Cruel Prince. I was like, I'm going to add it. I read the Cruel Prince series, loved book 1, so I got all the pretty editions, then by the end, hated it. That's a bummer. Wait, there's new ones? I thought it was only 3 of the Cruel Prince. Okay, I'm getting all my info from Storygraph. Apparently Storygraph is not 100% updated. Or if it is, I'm just not looking. Like if it doesn't have a cover on it, I'm just like, ignore. I'm doing great. This is fine. Pin off to okay. Fine. We're gonna figure it out. Hi, Brian. Eventually I'll figure out. I was just pulling from Storygraph, and if I saw novellas, I was like, it's true. I was like, I'm just gonna leave the novellas off. And then if I want to read them at some point, I will. But I'm not gonna include those. So I didn't. Because 11, that's a lot. 11 with the novellas for Shatter Me. I think I went through my Storygraph TBR and like got rid of a bunch of ones I was like, I'm not gonna ever read that. So I think it should be mostly up to date. Continually being added to, but that's fine. That's like hobbies. That's like when you collect things for your hobby that go with your hobby, but collecting the thing for your hobby is a whole other hobby on its own. I'll allow you to skip the novella. It's the last one you absolutely have to read because it's the true ending of Shatter Me. Okay. So technically it's 4. You're going to have to remind me about that one. Doing a snakey. Yes. Happy New Year. It's the year of the snake. I messed up his face a little bit. I have to fix it later. I feel a little bad. I was given a task at work today to organize like a team digital box thingy. And I'll say this is a great task. I love cleaning it up. It's very satisfying. That's good. At least it's not like you have a task and you're like, I don't want to do this. I wish this day was over. I stopped at the 3 books for Shatter Me. Done 0 things today. Good. Keisha, all you were supposed to do today is just chill and read and do nothing. That's all you were supposed to do. So technically, you have done a good job. Shatter Me is like truly devious. The author wrote 3 and then years later continued it, and I wish he didn't. Why? Like, love Shatter Me with my whole heart, but the last 3 are shit compared to the first 3. Why? That's weird. One person's worst job is someone else's favorite job. I don't understand. Why is the, like, money? Like, that's such a weird thing. Like, I could understand if it was, like, maybe a year or less, but, like, years later, it's like, where have you been? Answer is always money. You are correct. Authors do need to learn when to stop respectfully. It's like, we didn't need this. I've not read or gamed today and I feel bad. No, but you talked about books with me. We yelled about books this morning. That's kind of the same thing. That's adjacent to reading. So, scroll to my phone and yeah, you're resting. You're just resting right now. Yelling about books is pretty fun. It's a good time, honestly. And then it helps you decide, like, okay, I left off on this part of a book. Let me go read a chapter. Let me go figure this out. Can't think of a single occurrence where an author picked a series back up years later and it was good. It's like, for why did you do this? There was no need. It made it worse. New book by Ransom Riggs. No. See, I learn about new books and new authors from you guys all the time. Picked it up and haven't touched it yet. What is it about? Do we know? Some need to learn to stop writing. Some need to learn to stop adhering to the respiratory cycle. Both true. Guy's little face. Cute little face. Didn't want to roll back and like roll onto the cat. Jesus. No, he's just staring. Oh. Add in 3 minutes. Good. Wait. I'm gonna run it now, actually. I'll run it in a minute. I don't tend to read books by men, but he's married to the author of Shatter Me, so he's one of my few exceptions. Oh. 2 authors got married. Do you think they tell each other about their book ideas and they bounce stuff off of each other, or if they're like so different that they wouldn't really understand the other's genre? 17-year-old Leopold Berry is seeing weird things around Los Angeles. There's a lot of weird things around Los Angeles. A man who pops a tooth into a parking meter. Sounds right. Glowing trapdoor in a parking lot. Half mechanical raccoon with its tail on fire that just won't leave him alone. Every hallucinatory moment seems plucked from a cheesy 1990s fantasy TV show called Max's Adventures in Thunderworld. And that's because they are. Not a good sign. I should narrate books. I'm a great narrator. Oh, well, okay. They dedicate their books to each other. It's cute. In the blurry weeks after his mother's death, a young Leopold discovered VHS tapes of One and Only Season in a box headed for the trash. soon became obsessed. Losing himself in Sunder was the best way to avoid two things: grieving his mother and being a chronic disappointment to his overbearing father. But when the strange visions return, at the worst possible time on the worst possible day, Leopold turns to his best friend Emmett for help. Okay. I'm intrigued. Sorry, Brian. Like maybe a half second before or after. You got bamboozled. Both are okay. That wasn't for you. Oh, that's just for everybody. Everybody wake up. I'm interested. I would be interested to read it. I've never read anything by the author because I've never heard of them. Because, you know, when I was like, who? But it sounds interesting. Oh, well, now I can do little nose. Okay. Gonna do. Oh, I didn't read those. I think I may have tried to read the first one. I want to say maybe I borrowed it but didn't finish it. Like a long time ago. Before I go back into reading, Random Riggs was my favorite author. Now I'm at least learning like the names of authors. Yes. This and then this. Maybe the first one from that series movie. Yeah, that's how I remembered it. I think I didn't know it was a book. And so I think I may have tried to read the book and then I just didn't. I think. That sounds right, honestly. The movie is shit. It has been declared. The movie changes so much. That's annoying. Okay, well, good thing we're going to be in a break because I need to go feed Little Miss because she's crying. My dad had said, hold on, let me get this thread locked in first. I'll feed her. I know. Some of the characters don't exist in the movie. That's weird. My dad had several crime novels by well-known authors on his Christmas list, but when some new unknown crime author had a table with his books in the cantina at the office, I thought, fuck it, why not? I mean, take a chance. Make a change. Break away. Kelly Clarkson. Okay. I am going to pause the music. We're going to go on our BRB screen. I have to go feed the cat. She's having a fit. Clark Kenson. Yeah, Kelson. Yeah. Okay, she's having a fit. Everyone take a break. Take your meds. Take your vitamins. Drink your water. Stand up and stretch. I haven't stood up this whole time. It's been 3 hours. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, what if I run like the long way? What's this one? Whoa, I forgot you were in here. That's not good. Uh-oh. I gotta go. Whoa, I don't want you following me. Thank you.
So there's that.
There's that.
It's really like a Monday morning or Sunday morning kind of day.
I was about to tell you, I was like, we got a Meg, drop the anchor. It's Mishi.
Wait.
It's Mishi.
It's not, because I can hear it.
Mishi, how did you know? Oh, we have no cannons.
Alright.
Use the gun. The gun it is. Gun it is. I brought you a friend.
I got so excited.
I'm gonna charge him. I regret my choices.
I'm gonna go get in a locker real quick and read.
Oh my god, zombie!
The
What
zombies,
do you mean?
I didn't know the zombies could use stairs. That's rude.
I didn't either.
Yeah! You got it. Let's go. Now you're gonna get tunneled down.
That was incredible. That was so
such a
funny,
good
dude.
class thing. You're going to basement for sure.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's where I want to go. Oh, I'm getting back hooked, dude. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Do I hit that? You can't get up here, I don't think. Oh shit. Yes, you can. Okay, well, run him away from base, run him away from base, run him away from base. Maybe he'll go after these guys. Where you go? No, 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 no! Go after this guy, go after this guy, go after this guy. Go after him. Go after the Bronto. Ooh. Got him. Uh-huh.
You guys.
We're 99. Are you ready to go?
No, dude. Liz is down and so am I.
What happened? Let's
They
go.
found us. What do you mean what happened?
Come on.
On your screen? What the fuck?
Let's go. I asked you to come on. Come on.
No, I left Matt Riddle.
Let's go.
That makes me very upset.
Hurry up,
I know.
guys.
I can only crawl so fast.
Well, yeah, with that attitude. Should we charge him? Fight me! Okay.
What the fuck is happening?
Surprise! What thought? Get scared, loser. You don't scare me. I scare you. Ha! That could be a wrong. Whoa! Hey. Keep your hands to yourself. Okay? Everybody wants to get their hands on Leon. I get it. Trust me. Trust me. I understand, sir. But keep your hands to yourself. Oh, nothing attacks me while I'm, like, messing with my eye. That would suck. Yeah. I mean, I felt like that today.
It's rude, dude.
Let me know if
coming
no one's
to
coming.
you on a gen.
This?
Yep.
Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, no! He thought it wasn't to you! It wasn't to you! It wasn't to you! I'm so sorry!
Oh! Michaela's coming for me!
Oh, no!
Excellent!
I did a flip.
I didn't mean to kill myself. I'm proud of Michaela.
Move. Oh god, we're not gonna make it. Just in time to watch me get Jill squished.
Well, I found the statue.
Oh, you did? Why does it sound like we're on fire? We are on fire, Jen. Our ship is on fire. I just died. Somebody's probably on the boat. Somebody is on the boat. Someone's on the boat. Our boat is on fire. I was killed immediately.
Okay, put it right there.
Because that's the only thing, because you said you were on the right path and then turned around. Because I went back upstairs and then I turned around. Whoops. Is he over there? Yee! Gotta go. Okay, we gotta go because we're trapped. And if Mr. Man comes this way, we are in big trouble. Do I need the large gear also? Do I need to retake it? I'm confused. Don't come in here, dude. Oh no. That's not fair. I wasn't ready. Okay. Yeah, get wrecked, loser. Wait. Yeah, hang on. Wait.
Situational awareness.
Oh, wait. Can I not go this way? Did he get back up? Wait, am I going outside? Wait. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Too scared. Don't touch me. Haha, idiot. You can't get in. Stupid. Uh-oh. Good move. Dummy. I showed that zombie. Yeah. Okay. Turn around and run. Turn around and run. Turn around and... Oh my god. It's already gone badly. Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Welcome back. Just in time. Listen. All I know... Actually, I don't know what I know because I just forgot what I wanted to say. No, I remember. I want to play Ark some more. Because one of the... He started as an Ark tuber, but he also streams on Twitch. And so I've been watching him the past couple of days. And like he's doing a race with his friend. And I'm like, man, I really want to play more Ark. Allie's playing something. It just popped up and I didn't see what the game was. I also need to do my daily login for Lost Ark. That's for later. I just saw your profile picture. It said Nutsucker and I didn't see the game. Party Animals. Probably Nessa. Nessa was playing Party Animals earlier. I did see that. So, I've done no daily logins for Party Animals. But I have done daily logins for Lost Ark. And then every time I play Lost Ark, like last night, I had to like go somewhere and I guess I couldn't, the teleportation thing wasn't open. I was like, okay, well, I'll just like see if I can open it. I'm grinding for the fairies. And there was a part and I sat there and it was going to go to like the next land or whatever. And I was like, I just have a feeling if I go this way, it's going to start something. I was like, am I going to start a battle? I don't need to start a battle this late. And I started a battle. I won. I didn't die. But I ended up doing more in Lost Ark than I meant to. I was on there for a good few hours and I didn't mean to be. but it's really fun. Really fun game. That's how Lost Ark goes. That's the problem. And I want to play Dinosaur Ark because I finally got kind of a mini base. I'm safe right now in my single player Aberration playthrough. So I do want to revisit that. I want to play Ark. I want to play both Ark. Beyonce has been fed, and so now she's getting ready to settle down for a nap at 3:15. Bo got up and I don't know where he went. I think he wants to play, but he's still really tired. So I'm hoping both of them just kind of like settle back down. Tian's laughing. I think he's laughing at me. Says never, but I don't believe him. That's what behavior? Maidenless behavior. That is a Dark Souls thing. Actually, it's a Bloodborne thing. I know that much. I don't know if it's a Souls thing or just a Bloodborne thing. I really want to play Ark. What if I just do really late game session? Because like I'm not mad about it, but my channel is mostly makers and crafting now. And reading sprint, so I can get my reading done. But like it's mostly makers and crafting. What if I just do really late night? I don't need to play games late at night. That's the problem. If I start playing a game at night, that's the problem I have with Ark and the problem I have with Lost Ark. Then it'll be really late. And then I get mad and I'm like, Tian, why did you let me do this? And he's like, I didn't do anything. It is always Tian's fault. I'll be like, why did you let me open Ark at 9 o'clock at night? Okay, I'll say fight. Tian's like, and Tian goes, you shouldn't do that. And I go, I won't stay on long. And he goes, and even I know I'm lying. And then I look at the time and it's late and it's just a bad idea. Need to play some party. I have not played Party Animals since the last time I played with like Allie. Okay, is the daily login for Party Animals, when does that go to? When does it end? Should I just carry my thread? Yes. Anyway. That's not cute. 22. Oh, that's a lot of time. I need to clean this guy's face up. I've fucked it up. So I learned this today, but there's rewards for 10 days, but you have over 10 days to claim all 10, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay, you can't tell I messed up if you look at it from far away. Can't tell. It'll be a secret. Nessa's playing Party Animals. She was playing earlier. I think she stopped. Unless Steam's doing that weird thing where like you've been playing it for a while and it just decides, I'm just gonna tell you everyone who's playing everything, even though they've been on for a long time. There's 10 rewards, so you can get them in 10 days if you log in, but if you miss a day, oh, okay, you still have time. It doesn't have to be one right after the other. I understand. Excellent. So I just have to log in 10 times. A cute little face. Okay. We're doing good. Cross fault it. Didn't mean to use that color, but that's what we're using. Why did I do that? We'll never know. I've completed that square and that square. Kind of bopped over into that square a little bit. Could I? We're gonna try to go by squares. That's what I prefer to do on a cross stitch pattern. However, oh, I didn't make his little mouth. This one was kind of hard to keep that in mind though, because like it was really easy just to like be like, oh, I'm just gonna do the snake pattern. I don't want to listen to people talking in the song. Thank you. No. Oh, we'll just go here. Logged in Saturday, logged in today. It was like, here's your day 2. I do like that. I do. I do. I think I'm gonna do 2. This is the problem I have with Totoro. It's like, it'll tell you use 1. I'm like, that's not enough. It doesn't stand out. Hold on. Things getting all tangled up. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Not using that one. Just kidding. Let's see. I want to do, because there's just like little, I want to do the square over here. I need to move it if I'm going to go down and work on his body, which isn't the end of the world. I just don't really feel like doing that. But we might end up doing that. Okay, where does this little mouth go? Okay, hold on. And he's a little happy boy. He's smiling. I think it's kind of hard to see, huh? They don't recommend a lot of backstitching on their patterns. I think I might do some backstitching though. Don't need to do it now. But am I going to? Probably. The tongue does not stand out. Definitely not on camera. What the hell? Or will I hate this? I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. I wish you guys could have heard the sound that Bo just made. Sounded like a fucking monster. That zoomies like nobody's business. This is dumb. Do I hate this idea? Especially doing the backstage. I haven't even done like. Oh, I keep catching. I really should wait, but I'm not, and it's fine. So. Do I hate this? Otherwise, it doesn't stand out that much. What if? Friday! It didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. Can't decide if I hate it or not. But yeah, sometimes it'll work at the start of stream. Won't work in the middle of stream. And then sometimes it'll work at the end of stream. I can't decide if I hate this or not. You know, the back stitching would have worked if they hadn't done the tongue weird. Got pizza in the oven. Excellent. Playing the bacon rice and trying again. The amount of yowling and screaming that would entail. But otherwise it doesn't stand out. That's the problem. Come here! Lucky money. Lucky money for you. Chúc mừng năm mới. Happy New Year. Money for you. feel like they did the tongue weird, so it looks weird. What if it's lost art time? Do it. What if I just leave it, but don't finish the back stitching? And then I just leave it like that. Then if I hate it, I can take it out. This January's already been a year. Yeah, and now it's a new year. That was last year. January was last year, except for today and tomorrow and the next day. I'm just gonna leave it like that. It's fine. It's fine. I shouldn't have done that. If I was gonna backstitch, I should have waited anyway. Snakeuary. My job is looking for an evening shift manager. They asked me and I laughed and said hell no. That's a great response though. Friday's like, nah, I'm good. Okay, so I know I measured this right, but it doesn't feel like I did. I'm a little concerned right now because I know I measured it right. I measured it like 4 times. BRB pizza, good. But I'm very concerned. And for some reason, I didn't measure it right. Oh, shit. When they get one, they can fix all this shit. What if I just stitch in hand right now? How about that? What if we just stitched in hand? I know I measured it right. I measured it multiple times. Why does it feel wrong? Look. Slightly concerned, but everything's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay. One, change the color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And then do that 2 more times. Okay. Everything is fine. Got me my pizza. Excellent. I just realized I didn't eat lunch. which is fine. Also realized I need to make rice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey. Maybe I shouldn't have left. Nah, fine. Go eat. I'll eat later. Yeah, meeting? Mm. Tomorrow is Tian's Friday. And then on Saturday, he has his Black Girls Code charity stream starting at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Central. Gonna play God of War, Ragnarok, because he played the first one. I think this is the DLC. He can't hear me anymore. I also said it really low. 10 a.m. Central Time on Saturday. Was that the first? Yes? Yes. He'll be doing a charity stream for Black Girls Code. This is his 4th year doing the third year, 4th year. 4 years of streaming. I think 3rd year of doing this, or 4 years of doing this. So he's gonna play God of War Ragnarok, and there's no milestones, no like 14 hours or whatever. He's just gonna play. I think he's probably gonna try to play the whole game all the way through. So swing by. It's gonna be on Tian's channel, obviously, not mine. But come through, hang out. If you can donate, excellent. If you can't, totally fine. Support is always appreciated. Okay, maybe he won't play it in one day. He'll probably just play as much as he can. Because he played the first one, but he hasn't played Ragnarok. I remember watching the first one. I really liked it. Hell, I don't know. Maybe he will play it all the way through. Yeah, he has to do it on one day now. Can't stop until he finishes. 6,200. I see, like, that would easily be like triple for me.
It's a party,
Because your girl struggles with games. Welcome in, new follower. We have anonymous follows. Oh, I see. Who did that? Monday thing, good to see you. Good to see you again. Me when I'm 300 hours into Coral Island, I'm like, any type of game that requires actual some kind of skill to play, whatever, I think it's the website like how long to beat, whatever that says, I'm like, triple it for me, because I can't, there's no way. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I can't leave that there. That will bother me. Oh, we love Friday around here. Friday's a good bean. Told me to sign in and get on YouTube to watch someone's video. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Oh, Friday. I mean Monday. Can you tell Friday that we're gonna bring back the BookTube Tag Tuesdays that Allie used to do, but we're only, like, you, me, and May are gonna do the tag videos, but we're only gonna tag Allie. And Allie just won't do the tag videos, but we're gonna do them and then tag her. And so that's what we're gonna be doing from now on. This was, in my opinion, the 2018 God of War, which is what you watched and play, is the better one, but this one's still good. I'm excited. I really enjoyed, because I don't think I saw all of the 2018 one, but I saw most of it. I don't remember all the details and such, but I remember it was a good game. I really enjoyed it. Oh, Dagger in the Wild smut, I find, yes. We're just promoting. We're promoting Allie. We're bringing the Tag Tuesday thing back so that May and, like, I know Friday you can get videos going. We can all, we can tag Dylan too. Dylan's not BookTube. He's doing the games, but that's okay. we'll still tag Dylan. We're just promoting our friends and trying to promote each other and our friends and get everybody's videos off the ground. I don't know if YouTube censors sex talk. The videos I watch, no, we don't understand tag videos. I'm doing a spin off of your tag video. I got inspired by Allie's Tag Tuesday videos that I've never seen, and I'm doing my take on the tag videos. But credit to Hardback Hoarder / with Allie. See, yeah, I made that work. 2018 one, how mad did you get at his son when he decided he was too grown and a boss? I don't remember. Probably pretty annoyed. I was probably like, child, sit down. Boy, sit down. He needs to replay that so I can watch it. I don't think I could talk about smut because I would be saying some words that would probably get me censored. The only time the people that I watch in YouTube videos, they will cuss, but like they bleep it out. So like if someone says like, you know, what the fuck was that shit? You know, I don't know. Do they say shit? They'll definitely, like, one girl, it's like reacting to TikTok videos. She'll bleep out fuck. She'll bleep out certain words. I don't know. Oh, watch Gavin learn his ways. So I'm not up to date. We just need to do some research. What if my Tag Tuesdays are just tagging all of my friends? That's what my Tag Tuesdays will be. Start taking notes on what words Gavin says. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. Out of my face. To be fair, if we all tag each other, we can just make a fun for it. Yeah, it's our take on Allie's Tag Tuesday videos that we have made our own. And Allie's like, you guys have no idea what you're doing. It's fine. Everything's fine. Then viewers will join or they won't. Yeah. Because I'd be like, yeah, in this book, he stuck a beep and her beep and then beep, beep, beep. Even better. He just called me a beep, beep, beep. Rude. Even better is if you don't actually, instead of saying the word and then bleeping it out, you actually just say the word bleep. I need to find someone willingly to do this chaotic idea with me. It's gonna be great. We'll all do it. I don't like stitching in hand. I prefer that Q snap, but like, I didn't measure this wrong. I already moved into the basement. I've already moved into Allie's basement. I'm hiding like behind that fake wall that she has. Don't tell her. So it's fine. There's room for like everybody though. There's plenty of space. My chaotic idea is you send the link to Storygraph or Goodreads for TBR, and then the other person picks your entire TBR for the month. Oh. Okay, I like that idea. I do like this idea. That's a good idea. With the big changes happening in work, I'll hopefully not have to do as much overtime. That gives me 3 extra hours a day to do the show. That's a lot of extra time. Like, it's amazing when you suddenly gain extra hours back, especially when it's due to work. And then you're like, oh my God, I have so much free time. May, I'll let you pick 5 random books and I will read them. I don't even need to send you a link. Friday will literally read anything you ask them to. If you can be like, here. And Friday says, bet. I like this idea. Be a good click video. Like, my friend picked my entire TBR for the month and here's how I feel. Yeah. I will partake in this idea because I think it's really funny. Uh-oh. Peaceful. Oh. You could do that. Like, yeah, you could just every so often different, you know, like when you're like, I'm gonna do this again next month. Send them to me. I have exactly 0 exposure to books outside of what little I pick up by proxy of being around Nessa. I will fuck up your entire TBR. I really want to see Theo's choices. That would be fun. I think this is a good idea. Yeah, you could do this multiple times a year. You could do it every month if you wanted to. But I know you do have like some videos, some books that are coming out. So like just every so often, you know, be like Friday, pick out some books. Tia, pick out some books. Kristen, pick out some books. It's going to be great. Thinking, I have a good idea. I want to do this just for fun. Yes. I don't like touching it hand. This is not fun. Thinking that, or maybe since I read 15 books a month, I pick 3 friends and they also like 3 books. Also could work. Do both. You could like swap it up. So like that could be like 1 month and then like another time when you do this, have just one person pick your entire TBR, change it up, keep it fresh. Thank you. I pick purely off of covers or maybe a sentence or two my brain will follow in a synopsis. What was I trying to say? We'll never know. I want to see what Theo's choices are. Stick to podcasts and audio dramas. I love podcasts. No sad Pizza Cat never listened to my suggestion on audio. What did you suggest? I don't remember any suggestions. I don't remember a lot of things. When did you send it? Did I acknowledge it? I suggested when? Send it to me now. You got a message like right now. And then like in the message, be like, here's the 2 podcast / audio dramas that I recommended you and you never listened to. Thanks. My spouse and I each pick a book for each other. I like that. Oh, we have the whole year to complete it. It can literally be anything. I like, what the? I like that you give each other the whole year. Okay, first of all, it's kind of hard to see. That's even worse. But like, there's a knot in the middle of this thread. That typically means, from my experience, is when they were normally a full skein of thread is like you take it out of the little binding and then you can wrap it around. But when they don't have enough to fill a full skein of yarn or whatever, skein of thread, they'll just knot it together. Unless this was knotted on accident. I'm not dealing with this right now. There. How are you with horror books? I know Pete's cat doesn't like gore. Yep. So I'd pick a spooky book. Yeah. Ghost story kind of stuff. Excellent. What's this? Get out of here. Don't do animal cruelty or animal death. Same here. Like sexually triggering stuff. That's about it for my reading triggers. Also, good for asking, Friday. Nice as you can space it out as it works for you, or do a Libby audiobook or whatever works. I like that. That's fun. Midnight Diner and probably Derelict. I have more of those. Send them all to me. Send them to me. We'll get back to everyone on this idea. It'll probably be done in the second half of the year. Yeah. Midnight Burger. Oh, okay, that does sound familiar. In my head, even if all the humans in the book die, I want the animals to live. Yeah. Have a good appointment, Shay. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Okay, so podcasts that the only one I'm really currently listening to is Dungeons and Daddies. And Tien is listening to Tales from or of the Stinky Dragon, and he says that one's really funny. In the past, I've listened to, I think, the first season of The White Vault with Tien. I need to re-listen to it because I don't remember anything. I think it was like season 2. Didn't finish it, but I enjoyed it. What was that other one? Like Lime something? Podcast Lime Town? Yeah, Limetown. I don't remember how that ended, but I also enjoyed that one. What else do I listen to? I also have like some running podcasts that I've listened to that's, you know, Spotify. Did I finish this row? No. Spotify is the only place actually I listen to though. I don't have an Apple phone and I didn't know about Podcast Addict, but now I do. Here's the thing. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I had a little bit of coffee left earlier. I can tell the coffee has woken me up. Haven't had any since Sunday. But I had a little coffee left earlier, so I made a mocha. I'm talking faster. But it's also almost 4 in the afternoon for me, and I should not have continued to have coffee. That was not the best plan. Watch me not sleep tonight. I love Podcast Friday. They're so good. I love podcasts when I'm doing chores, if I have to like walk somewhere, or if I just take a walk around. Oh wait, what's that other podcast I listen to? Please hold. Please hold. What the hell? Wrong. Small Town Murder. I don't listen to that one as often anymore, but I do like that one. There was another. Maybe not. And then like some running specific ones. I've listened to a couple, I don't know if this is what it's called, ID10T with Chris Hardwick, idiot. Some of his interviews. Only a handful. I don't listen to that one regularly. Then I have other ones that I've just saved and I have never watched, listened to. You know what? I really love podcasts. I don't know why this reminded me, but if one of us happens to win the January challenge, you better tell us so we can celebrate. Yes. I know. I hope it's like one of us, like someone I know. Because like I know there's like a ton of people, but I want it to be one of my friends. Thanks. Thank you. I just feel like how many people enter, it's so rare to win or know the winner. Yeah. Do we know how many people have entered? I would like to know the number. And if you haven't updated your story graph for today, do so now. Can't stand them. I just realized I brought a knife and fork for my pizza. I only need the knife to cut the pizza. But what if you had had a spoon? No knife, no fork, no, just a spoon. I only listened to 2 podcasts, one by Taylor Lautner's and the one by, Rhett and Link, which I still have not. I'm so bad that like once I find like a podcast or YouTube people, like once I find something I like to watch or listen, that's all I watch. I won't watch anything new or listen to anything new. Unless I have people who are like, hey, I think you'd really enjoy this. This is really fun. So, I like to listen to things I've already listened to a billion times. $218,153. That's actually not as many people as I was thinking. For some reason in my brain, I was like, oh, there's probably like millions of people. Welcome in, new follower. We have anonymous follows because I'm a professional lurker. And you won't be called out of your lurk. I really thought there was going to be like, if not like millions, very high to the million number. But that, I mean, that's good for us though, right? That's less people to compete with. And that would be really neat if we actually knew if it was one of us. Oh, work's over. And like one of us won it. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There we go. I might leave the back stitch. I can't really tell if I hate it or not. It's fine. Okay. Is this okay? He should be fine. Because I only left like a 2-inch border around. We have an ad incoming in 3 minutes. Hydrate. Thank you, Wixen. Wixen, I hope you're having a good day. 2 million users as of December. Okay, but 2 million users, but only like 200 some thousand. Thank you for the stretch. My back just popped. Okay, maybe you guys can answer this because I'm still using Goodreads and Storygraph. My problem is sometimes like if I'm reading it at night and then like, I don't know, I need to see like how many pages if I update it. I can go into Goodreads and like whatever book I'm reading and then click view, I think. And it'll be like, oh, on January 15th, you stopped at page 304. January 16th, you stopped at page 372. And so if I can't remember like how many pages I read for the day to enter into my spreadsheet, I can just go there and be like, oh, okay, I then subtract and figure it out. They do have that on story. Where do I find that? That's quite literally the only reason I've kept Goodreads so far, because I'm just using both. But the only reason I'm using Goodreads is so I can like, in case I forget, I can go back in and view. And to be fair, I haven't really looked all that much on Storycraft to see if I could do that. Thank you, CO. honestly, this is good because I like to listen to podcasts when I clean the house. Sometimes music, but very rarely. Most of the time it's podcasts. And I need to clean the house. So there you go. And it's really not cold either. It's been in anywhere between like mid 20s to like high 30s Fahrenheit. I could go on a walk. I want to go see the river and see if it's still frozen over. I think it is. The Mississippi River. I saw a photo on Reddit. It was frozen. I was like, I want to go see that in person. Work Lark, I hope you are done with work faster than expected. I hope it's a good work day. You can get home really fast. Oh no. Yeah, see, and tonight I'm gonna watch May's video. Just kind of watch more YouTube videos and work on Totoro. And then on Friday, we're gonna do reading sprint. I'm gonna do reading sprints. It's gonna be great. You're only reading one book per day. You can hit on the book and click on the button next to it. Am I reading anything? I'm not reading anything. Well, there you go. Where it at? You have a drop down that says journal entries. They'll show you a current spot in the book. You can add private notes. Okay. If you're reading more than one book or want the faster route, hit the flame at the top. Okay. Look at me go. I'm on a 29-day streak. I'm amazing. Take the streak and graph of your pages right, so you just find the day and hover over it. Okay. Ooh, that's fun. Look, my audiobook. Okay. Oh, and there's a little journal thing. Oh, and then it has journal, and then it's okay. Excellent. See, this is really what I wanted to read. I'm trying to just get in the habit of, even if like, because I'm trying to also sometimes read right before bed. And I'm like, I mean, if I need to, I'll just like write it in the notes app on my phone. And then the next day, like go into the spreadsheet and be like, doo-doo-doo. But, you know, sometimes things happen, you don't remember, or you're tired and you're like, I just need to update real fast. So you just like go in there and be like, update page 374. But then you don't get to update the spreadsheet and you're like, fuck, can't remember. Notes are private, so you can say what I want. And you know I have so much to say. Like, fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you, so-and-so. No one will know. That's for my YouTube video. It's just gonna be me yelling about characters I hate. Meanwhile, our private notes are, I need 5 minutes with this man. May's like, I'm just asking for 5 minutes. That's it. This is good to know. Okay, so that can just break me free from Goodreads. Because I'm like, I'm sick and tired, honestly, of having to update both. Like, I don't want to have to update. I want just the one, and then my spreadsheet, and that's it. Last week, I would read a page 3 times, get to the end of the page, and be like, who are these people? Where are they now? What's happening? You were bad sick. I can imagine Friday's like, what happened? I went on a journey and who are you? I remember that person. Where did you come from? Yeah, it's very, you know, you read every day. What are you talking about? It's fine. That's what happened. I was really tired after my dance class Saturday. And I was listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl, the first one. And so I was just like laying in bed. And I was like, I didn't want to nap. Because by the time I got like home, showered, food, and all that kind of stuff, I was like, well, Shay's craft night's in a couple hours. I was like, I'm just going to stay awake. Because if I nap now, I'm going to be too tired. I'll be like extra tired when I wake up. I was like, I'll just stay awake. I'll finish listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl. And so I was like kind of laying in bed listening to it. And there were a couple times I had to rewind because I was like, I didn't listen to any of that. I don't know what's happening. Choreograph has an own library section. I didn't know that. Yes, you just assume I know nothing, which is not far from the truth about most things. My potato is cooking in my skull is a great line, Friday. I'm excited. This is great. Are we on our last sprint? When did that happen? We have a lot to do. Okay, so Friday, I'm going to start today or tomorrow. I was a teenage slasher. Is that what it is? Yeah, I was a teenage slasher. So that's what I'll read on Friday. And then I can't decide if I want to read Royal Assassin or Mad Ship first. Because we've been giving ourselves 2 months for the live ship trader book. So like technically we'll have like February and March. So I can't decide. Because part of me is like, well, I need to read, or I want to read the Farseer trilogy and have that done. So by the time I finish with live ship traders, I'll be ready to roll. But who's to say that I can't read live ship traders and then like, you know, if I finish the 3rd Farseer book after the 3rd live ship book, that's not going to hurt anybody. Ain't going to hurt nobody. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll read Mad Ship first and then go back to 5th. I think that's what I'll do. And the same drop down as journal entries. The same markers. Oh, I think I've seen that. 5th. Hold on. Let me go. Where's the internet? No, wrong. Wrong. Hold on. Go here. Go here. Go. What's this? Oh, this is a journal. I don't need that. Go away. Go away. Mark is owned. Mark. I mean, technically I own it. It's an ebook. But I want the physical copy. And I think that's what we'll do. We as in me. I think I'll end up buying. I just need to find the box set that I want for both sets. And then I'll order them. It's going to be great. Go to your party animals. Yeah, barcode if you fancy like Alia. That's cool. Excellent. It's a question bank. Oh. Okay, I don't want that. Bye. Don't want that. Allie's fancy. How many books are in my TBR on here? 225, which I feel like is not going to be nearly as many as some as you guys. I feel like May probably has more, and Allie probably has more. We're on our last sprint. Here we have to walk to store next door and get spaghetti sauce because I thought I had some. Be safe. Oh, how many books on your TBR on Storygraph? I have 225, and I just have a feeling that that's not as many as some of you guys. I was a teenage slasher. That's what I'm going to read next. Okay, focus. We're not doing that right now. My Steam wishlist is 2 times your TBR. What's mine? Let's find out. Let's find out. How do I find my wish list? Store. 638, Nessa. Oh my god. See, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, 225 seems rather tame. compared to all the people I know. I'm not moving that many books. I have like 60 because of the ones I owned when I set up Storygraph. Just went through and deleted a bunch. It's only 89, but in my head it's probably like 400. 10 years worth of booktube recommendations, and it will never end. It's just gonna keep going. Like, oh, I only have 23 things on my wish list. Only 23. That's not bad. Not bad. Speaking of games, I need to go and get, I want Dino Crisis, because Dino Crisis 1 and 2 both just released on GOG, and I want to get those, so I need to do that probably today. On my Storygraph TBR, that's just a book I want. Oh, for this year, man. I have other Rick's on TikTok, saved on Twitter, and notes. I'm just trying to get all of mine in one order. Go get your spaghetti sauce. That's something else I would like to do this year, is just like condense. I'm trying to condense instead of having like notes over here and notes over there and like just different things everywhere, because I never know where to look, because I trick myself, I bamboozle myself, and I'm like, I'm gonna put this thing over here and I'm definitely gonna remember. She did not remember. So that's another reason why I want to get off Goodreads, because I'm like, I don't need Goodreads and Storygraph. Another reason I like Storygraph is because it's just dark. Goodreads is just like super bright and I don't like it, and it hurts my eyeballs. So I'm trying to get like all my book recommendations in one spot. I went through and deleted some, but like I've also added a couple. So many books, and then like I keep adding books. I need a book with a cow on the cover. I think May ran to the store for a bingo board. Remember to ask when May comes back. You know what, Friday? The first book I thought of was one that Gavin read, one of those like weird scary ones, and it's called just like Cows or something. And I think all I remember from that video is Gavin being like, no. I've heard of cow. That was the first thing I thought of. It's extreme. Yeah, like Gavin was like, no. I would delete Goodreads tomorrow if all my friends would just get on Storygraph. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. And so like Lydia Little Button, so she came out with her first book, and she's been writing her second book for a while, but like she came out with her first one, Tale of Princess, Poets, and Personal Interests, a cozy romantasy. And like just to kind of try to bolster it and like get it more out there, so like I reviewed it on both Goodreads and Storygraph, and so in cases like that I would, you know, use Goodreads, but I don't think I'll delete my Goodreads. I'm just gonna let it sit there unless they delete it after a while, in which case I'll just occasionally go back and use it. Like there's extreme horror where the story is great but graphic, like Cotton Candy Massacre, but Cows is just gross to be gross. Oh, it's one of those. Like, why? I don't understand that personally. Like why? I feel like being gross just to be gross is one of those things that you can write the story, but then like let your friends read it. Like we don't need to publish it. It doesn't need to actually go out into the world, you know? There are some things the world doesn't need. That's one of them. Because the title, Most Shocking Book Ever, is the way to sell a book, you ain't wrong. You're not wrong. It's just like, but why? But for why? Okay, so today I need to, I guess I'll do the back stitching. I need to finish that. I need to do ideally 2 squares on my Totoro. I need to do my Lost Ark dailies. I guess I should log into Party Animals and just get whatever daily login. I also want to play games. Too many things to do, not enough time. God, Pikachu stress ball. I'm like squish, squish, squish. I love that for you. Just a little guy. Okay, we're gonna finish this back stitching because we've started it. It looks weird. I don't understand how you do this, but I like that it's a snake. I'm following a pattern, which is, as long as you count right, is not too bad. I might end up taking that out. I'll probably take that out after stream. But I'm following a pattern. I've crossed out a bunch of his face. But as long as you find the center of the fabric and you count and double check your counting, not too bad. And I like the back stitching. Back stitching makes it stand out more. Except in this thing. Hi, Val. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought this was a simple craft. What was that crap? It's not too bad. Because this, I think, is 14 count. I'm pretty sure. And so most patterns are going to give you the dimensions for a 14 count. It looks crazy, especially with all of my little marking on there. It's not too bad though, because like they should provide you with these 2 little red lines where they intersect in the middle. You don't have to start in the middle. Because what I used to do is measure the fabric and then I would start in the top left corner and then just work my way down. And that's totally valid. Or you could start in a different corner, whatever you want to do. But what works better for me, and I think is more typical, is you just, you measure like 3 times. Measure the fabric 3 times and then cut. But you kind of, whatever the dimensions are, fold it into little quadrants until you can find the middle as best you can. Ain't gonna be perfect. Then you mark the middle, find out where the 2 red lines meet, and then you just go from there. Easy peasy. Ain't not too bad. I like to go by squares most of the time. I haven't done that this time because this pattern's not huge. It's not a big pattern, so I was like, it's a pretty simple pattern. I'm just gonna do the snake. Yeah, I was gonna work in the squares because I made that one little decoration. Make his little bow tie. We definitely have time to at least make his little bow tie. we can do this. I don't want that one. 1, 2, 3. Then, wait. Pokemon Sprite, yeah. Yeah, that's all. Like any kind of like, what am I trying to say? Like a pixel game, basically any pixel game character you could make as a cross stitch, because you're just doing little X's. And I have so many patterns for like more of the retro games and like beloved characters that we all know and love and would love to see. That's another problem, is I have too many patterns. Don't mention pictures with Trigger Alley. I've officially lost my mind. Welcome to having just no sanity. Knitting a baby blanket, bless. Realized 2 hours ago I have done 1 stitch wrong about 8 rows down, which threw the pattern out. I've been oh no. Can't leave it like that. I feel that. Don't think I'll be finishing this by Sunday. Damn. I got nothing for you, Fizzy, except damn. See, I've never done any knitting. I've done crochet. Not well and not a lot. And the few times I've tried to work in a round, I just get really confused on like where my start and end is, even with stitch markers. And so I always end up with like not the amount of numbers I need to have, especially if it's an increase and decrease. Luckily, all this stuff's only ever been for me. So like, for those of you who complete projects, like not only just for other people, but like big project, bless. And who know all the different stitches and stuff and can spot when like, you're like, that doesn't look right. I saw Friday scream my name as I lost her. I'm laughing. Yeah, laughing to stop from crying is the only thing that can be done. Well, I mean, at least you caught it. Because I feel like it would have bothered you more if you finished the whole blanket and then you like either finish, like as you finish it, like it's off a little bit and you're like, what is going on here? And then you're like, fuck. Or you finish it and it's like fine, but you're looking at it and you're like, something doesn't look right. And then you see it and then it would bother you forever. Not extreme horror book count. If I saw it at the end, I would have been so mad and thought, yeah, like, and not that it feels any better to think like that now while you're like frogging all of your work that you've done for the past 2 hours, but at the same time, it's kind of like laughing to keep from crying. You just have to sit here and go, you know what, better I caught it now, because if at the end, if I saw it, I would have just lit the thing on fire and thrown it in the trash. That's what I'm trying to do. But what in the, I was like, I forgot this was on. I'm probably gonna take that out. Speaking of frogging, I'm gonna take that out because I don't think I like the backstitch. Just my opinion on it. And it's not even supposed to be backstitch. I decided to backstitch. I would prefer to backstitch it, but the way they have the tongue patterned on the snake, it looks weird with backstitch. So, never mind. Thank you for the silver line. It's the only thing we can do right now. Okay, this is in the way. I should take the back stitching out. Because I also don't want it to get caught down here. That would be annoying. Milking the cow, the one Allie was disturbed by. God. That needs to go. You need to. Maybe I can try to put this back in the queue. I think we might try to do that. No. Okay. You stay here. There's that. What if Art of Animals Daily's done. Excellent. Tea made. Book open. What book are you reading? Wait, I thought you finished Ship of Magic. Okay, Phantasma is a book that was in my, what the hell? My Kindle Unlimited choices. How are we recommending it? Allie's playing Lost Ark. Oh. I don't think you would like, oh. Then I will take it off. Because I know that was one of the choices for your, that you put on YouTube, I think for like the 24 hour. Ow. Not the 24 hour on YouTube, but like the 24 hour you did on here. Oh, it's mostly. Let me go return that. Let me just return it. Want to count on the book, you're right. Yes. Speaking of writing book, so for those of you who know, oh hey Shay, she is hosting a writing summer camp this August. It's going to be a month long, and you can get all the info on her Twitch page. Hold on, please hold. Wait, I can't spell. It's fine. So you should follow Shay if you're not, first of all. But she is hosting a month-long summer writing camp. It's super cute, first of all. And I was like, oh, excellent. Because I was like, I'm going to write a book for May and I'm going to write a book for Allie. And I've never written a book before at all. I don't even know where to start. So this is what I will be working on during the summer camp for Shay's writing summer camp. And everyone should join it. You don't even have to write a book if you don't want to. If you just even thought about it and you're like, that sounds like a fun idea, join in. The end. Okay. I've written 7. 7 what? What have you written 7 of? I'm gonna write a poem about cows. You've written 7 books? Can I read them? I've written 0 book. What was I doing? Phantasma. It's all my Amazon. Why did we change it? I don't need to change it, girl. We didn't need to do this. I don't want this. Send it back. How do I go away? Okay, I'll do this later because for whatever reason they've changed all of the Kindle Unlimited thing and I can't figure it out now. Oh, you did Nano for 7 years? I always thought about it. The execution, this is what I struggle with. I struggle with execution on projects because way back when I was like, oh, NaNoWriMo, I can totally do that. And I would always think about it and be like, yeah, I'm totally going to do it. And then I never did it. To be fair, I don't even know how to start writing a book. So I once wrote 50,000 words in 2 days. That's a lot of words. I don't even have like a... Almost. Hi, Luciola. I need a reference. How many... Like... I feel like I need to go... I need a reference of like not even pages. Well, maybe pages. Either pages or like... This many words is... This is roughly like... The Fourth Wing book or something. Almost. I'll probably go back and rework at least one for Shay's writing. That's fun. Turns out her pen name is Stephen King. Allie loves Stephen King. Apparently the author wrote a whole series of cow smut. I also don't know how I feel. It's a thing. I wrote a book and I found it. 50,000 is about 200 pages. That's a lot. Okay. That's a lot in 2 days. Holy crap. See, I need like references for things. And once I have a reference, I'm like, okay. So that way I know whether or not to be impressed by something. I'll send pictures, do it. Okay, I've never read Hitchhiker's Guide actually. And the last time, was it in high school? I read Great Gatsby and I don't remember anything about it. That's a lot. Because I have books and then CO gave me the summary for the books that I'm gonna write. And I have tried watching some YouTube videos on like how to start writing your first book. And I'm like, I don't even know where to start, dude. When I was at the store, they had an anime cat coloring book. I didn't have the money for it. I asked boyfriend to go get it for me. Like cats in bowls of noodles. I have a cross stitch like that. It's a cat in a bowl of ramen. I haven't made that one yet. Part of me one day was like, oh my god, something I could do for stream is like make every single pattern that I've ever bought. Like obviously it would take many years. And then I was like, I don't even like, because some of the patterns I've gotten bundles of and I'm like, I don't love it. I love most of them, but like a small percentage I was like, I don't really care. Where is it? Not that. I don't even know where it is. Are you done? Tian's done. Oh, I found it. Kawadi. My Kawadi kicks are like hella cool. This is super pixely. Have you not seen this? I bought this a long time ago. It says ramen and chill. I haven't made it yet, but it's really cute. Uh-huh. Can you make right? I'd laugh if they could see that, but they can't. Oh my god. Anyways. So yeah, one bright idea I had, I was like, I could do a series of like stitching every single pattern I've ever bought, and then I quickly was like, that's a really stupid idea. Like I already knew, I was like, it would take years, and why? No. So even sometimes the idea guy, that is myself, is like, that's a dumb fucking idea. No. Oh my, what was that? Oh. Oh, I thought that bread had wrapped up there. That would be bad. Does not feel like Wednesday. He's looking good. See, I would have had more progress on this had I not gotten sick on Monday. Because ideally, I was like, oh, I'm gonna, shut up, phone. I was like, I'm gonna dedicate Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then I can finish this on Wednesday, on New Year. But my migraine had other ideas, which is really rude. Mr. Men books, I don't know what that is. So my answer is no. I read a lot of like the classic books as kids, like Heidi, Black Beauty.
It's a party.
Welcome in, new follower. We have anonymous follows because I'm a professional lurker. What's that? Not Robinson Crusoe. Oh shit, we just met our follower goal. Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of that. Okay, I don't remember all the books I read in Goosebumps. But I haven't made my graphic yet. So I've been doing, I have like little follower milestone goals. And so I was working on a graphic for like every 50 followers, and I was gonna have it on a graphic so I could like pop it up on screen. I haven't finished it yet. I could also work on that. But 500 followers, I think I was gonna do like a 8-hour stream, do like a long stream, have a little party stream, so we can do that soon. Like the last couple weeks there was stuff going on. So maybe like next week? Maybe next week we have like a really long stream. Could do it on Wednesday because Wednesday long streams have been working out really well. And have a little party. It'll be a good time. I forget what I was going to do for 550. Maybe I can post it in Tien's Discord when I get it all done. But thank you for helping me with the follows. I appreciate it. 550. Yeah, I got a whole thing I can show you. Because one of the milestones I already asked him, I was like, could you pick a game for me to play? And I figured he's going to pick a horror game. He might not. He might surprise me. That's not at 550. I forget what I placed that as, but it's pretty high up. So while I think it would be really cool, a horror game from Tien, never. Well, it would be really cool to hit like 1,000 followers within this calendar year. I think a more realistic goal might be like 700 to 800. But you know, we aim high. Oh, we could have a pizza party, Fizzy. You right. Could order pizza for next week and have a big old pizza party. Yeah, we're going corporate. If we're going corporate, oh no, I guess we could say calendar or fiscal year. Either or. We're corporate now. We're corporate girlies. So yeah, count me in. Excellent. I appreciate the support. And so like I got this idea from someone in the Twitch Women's Guild. And because they were just a lot of really excellent people in the Twitch Women's Guild. A lot of sharing of ideas, encouragement, just good people. And that was a way that like to get a bigger goal kind of in bite-sized goals and more manageable ways. I was like, that's not a bad idea. And so like every 50 followers do something fun, you know? Sent you the whole story. Excellent. This is good. See, I can take a break after stream and eat dinner, read what you wrote, read what you sent me Friday. I'm going to watch May's video. And then I'm going to get set up and work on Totoro. I also need to finish my Katamari. So, I'll get myself. Sometimes, like, yeah, like, the picture will look like it's going to send the way you want it to. And then when it sends, it's rotating. You're like, I didn't ask you for that. Because you want to refill. Okay. Oh, for the game? Well, just keep in mind for games, Tien is an actual gamer, and so like whatever how long to beat says, it's either that or a little less. For me, it's like triple. So if something says like, oh, this is only a 10-hour game, it's gonna be at least 30. Because your girl can't game. Let me get this thread locked into place. Hold on. There we go. Don't want my thread falling out. It's the worst when your thread falls out, you know? Oh, that's cute. I'm like, no, wrong. I'm dumb. Wait, why does this look familiar? Why does this guy look familiar though? I feel like I've seen this guy before. Mr. Bound, like why have I... Wait, was this like... Hold on. Was he a part of... What is it, the Mr. Men? Is that what they were called? Yeah, like the old cartoon. Yeah. I didn't know that's what they were called. Cause yeah, like I recognize that style and what it looks like. I didn't know that. See, I don't know a lot of things of what they were called. I will say. That's really cute. I didn't know. I would have 1100. Wait, is it 11,000? 1,100% copied the book. I've seen those, but that's the thing is like, I definitely remember seeing that particular cartoon. That not just that style of cartoon, but the cartoon itself of like the ball. Cause there was like a guy and then the girl, they just put like a bow in her hair or on top of her head. So maybe it was just like called something different in America. Maybe it was like the same character, but we just had a different name. Cause the Alley recognizes it too. I've seen those before. Didn't know they had a name though. Ah, oh man. Bummer. Or McDonald. Yeah. When I was a kid, best few weeks of my life is we got them all. And you have to go back and like remember when McDonald's toys and like they would have little series of stuff? Oh my god, remember the fucking Beanie Babies? I don't know about you guys as parents. I'm assuming it's everybody's guardians. We're like, Beanie Babies are that's how we make our money. Because I definitely remember those and like some other ones. I don't remember what the other toys were, but like my mom specifically would go and like I would get McDonald's, which would be great, but then she would make sure to try to get like a different toy, and then if it was one of the ones we already had, she would go up and like ask if they had any of the another one and stuff like that. And a lot of parents did that. Yeah, like sister was a Beanie Baby fiend. Yep, same. Like it was a thing. Oxenfree 2, that's true. I have played 1. I haven't played 2 yet. Ba-da-da. I was gonna try to suggest an American name for the Mr. Ben books, but my brain is mush now. Little Miss, yes. That's what it was. Yeah. Because it was basically like, I want to keep calling her Pac-Man, but it's not Pac-Man, but like with a bow on her head. I didn't realize there were 2 different versions. Well, that's a throwback. When you said Mr. Men books, I was expecting like, my brain first of all thought of Men in Black. And I was expecting like a spy like book or something. That's definitely not what they were. That is a big throwback. Don't. Either that or you play Katamari. Oh god. Vane buying the box set. I don't want to say do it because like every time we like bring up books and you're like, oh, I might buy those, we're like, do it. Because you got to make sure you can fund your Dr. Pepper. Wait, hello?
Chat. Well, you haven't learned anything today.
You probably haven't.
Probably haven't. But here's something to take home. Wash your rice.
Allie.
Wow.
Allie.
Wow.
Allie.
Allie can't do that. Allie can't do that.
Allie. Gross. Right, feelings are gross. I spent so much money over growth, that's not good. See, this is why we need like, I gotta have everybody in a close radius, okay? Like everybody's too spread out. That doesn't work for me, okay? But also I like where I live, so you need to come to me, thanks. Everybody is too far away from me. Trading has been released over Pokemon. I keep forgetting I'll forget that I have that Pokemon game downloaded. And then when I remember, I'll open it. And then I'll get stuck playing it for like 30 minutes. I'll be like, I'll play one quick battle. What? That's like Lost Ark. I opened it and like in my house manor thing, you can have ships and they have crew and they go out and like do whatever they do for you, and like it looks like most of the missions, at least for me right now, are like 2 hours, and I was like, bet I'm gonna set these sailors out and send them on a mission. And then I got stuck doing other stuff. I came back and it was like almost 2 hours later because the mission was almost up. It was like 20 minutes to go, and I was like, I didn't mean to be on Lost Ark for like 2 hours. I meant to log in for the daily stuff, and that was it. I can barely read the book library. got excited. There we go. What time we got? 3 minutes. This has flown by, people. Friday, I'm gonna send it anyway. I had a lot done. I had a good bit of it, like his head done earlier. He got his little rest of his face done, little bow tie. Excellent. Maybe I'll only get like 1 square on Totoro done. What's tomorrow? Thursday? My days are all thrown off now. Because some of the stuff I wanted to get done, like admin stuff I wanted to get done on Monday, couldn't get done. His little hat's super cute. Oh my god, that's blown out as hell. He's a cute little guy. I really like these, like, because I ended up buying a couple of patterns. I think I bought 2 patterns in 2023. Like that year's pattern and then the following year, which was the rabbit and the dragon. And then they had a sale over Christmas, like 2023 or something like that. And I was like, well, I'm going to end up making all of them anyway. So I'm just going to buy the rest of them. So I have all of them, and each of the patterns on the last page, it has all of like the 0 through 9 numbers. So, you know, the next time Year of the Snake rolls around and you're like, oh, I'm going to make Year of the Snake, whatever year that is, you know, because this pattern says 2025. It does say 2025, correct? Yes, thank God. You can adjust it. So if it's like 32, you can adjust the pattern to what you need it to be, which is really nice. This is where Allie uses her overanalyzing brain to judge what the author was actually saying, where I just wrote as a child. What was Child Friday trying to portray, though? Remember years ago, I started a really complex Disney Beauty and the Beast cross stitch. It's always the complex ones because they look cool as hell, man. Safe to say I didn't do much of it. Still in a box waiting for me to finish it. One day, never. I know, like I always go for the big project because they look cool and I know they'll end up looking really neat when they're finished. The problem is completing them. So like this one, we're gonna get done. This one's not a big pattern, so that's not a huge problem. I have that Christmas one and the Halloween one I do want to work on. I've already said multiple times though that the Halloween one's not going to get done until next year anyway. Perfect. And I finished when the timer went off. Look at me go. Oh god, the shiny thread. I only have 1 skein of a gold metallic thread that I haven't used. I bought it because I was like, that's pretty. But everyone is like, metallic thread is a pain in the ass. And it's put me off on using it. Other than that, you know what? That's not bad. Considering I didn't get to work on this at all until like yesterday afternoon, that's not bad. At least it looks, you know, you can, well, if you didn't know it was a snake, if I didn't have the picture up there, you might be like, is it a turtle? But it's our little snake. It's our little snake guy. We've got it started. I'm going to get him finished in his own time. I'm trying to finish, at least for Go Tell right now, Totoro, and then the Katamari. I've got another one, but I'm not going to start that one until I finish my Katamari embroidery. All I got to do is the prints now, because I finally finished the ball. Where is it? So, oh, I covered the prints. So I finished the ball. I'm tempted to backstitch a little bit, but I may not. I want to get the prints done, and then we'll figure it. But then I have an Undertale piece I want to work on as also maybe a giveaway if people are interested, because they have a cult following. So doing a lot, yeah. Keep giving myself projects. One reason that makes me live in America, you get new Dr. Pepper flavor. We'll just send them to you. We'll just ship it. So I did make a list though last week. I was like, here's what I definitely want to have done for GoTel. Like for sure have done. And then I had like 5 other things. I was like, ideally I would also have these things done. So he sent me Dr. Pepper. A blackberry flavor. I bet that actually doesn't taste too bad. I would try it. We did pretty good. Got our little snake guy started. Happy Year of the Snake. Happy Lunar New Year. Toot mung nam moi. My inflection was bad on that one because I want, like, in English you can just talk however the hell you want to. Can't do that in Vietnamese. But we're gonna take a break. We've done well. We'll keep working on him. I need to work on Totoro though. I need to get at least 1 square done. I've got his, like, an eye done. I hope you're having fun camping. He's got 1 eye. He's watching you with his 1 eye. It's a poop. So he's got 1 little eyeball. I need to finish at least 1 more square. And part of me wants to see how many squares I need to get done per week, but I don't really want to wait until the last minute. GoTel's May 2nd through the 4th. I'd prefer to have that done at least by mid-April. At least, at the very latest. So, sent pictures. Oh, okay, that's you. Okay. Can I just run this ad? Well, if I just run the ad, I'm just gonna run it. So, got our little snake guy. I'm gonna work a little bit on Totoro. Tomorrow, I wonder if I can get like 3 squares done. We're gonna get moving and grooving. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping by, wife. Have fun camping. No, this is very bright. I cannot see. Gee. So I'm hungry. But thanks for hanging out. Definitely should not have had coffee this late, but you know, that's fine. But I appreciate all of the book talk. Not like book talk, TikTok, but like book talking. Thank you for hanging out with me. I do enjoy long sprints. This is good. So I do want to maybe try to do longer days in general. So I might end up in the nearish future, like moving my start time up. My brain wants to say like 10 a.m. Central Time. We're going to start slow and go with like 11 a.m. Central Time. Because I tend to be like, here's an idea and let's just full speed ahead. And typically it does not work out that well. So we're trying this year to not do that and ease into things. Imagine 48 hours, yes. I mean, maybe what if we just have a lot of like more often like 12-hour streams. Why not? You know, I can't see anything. Can't see anything. So, what a fun song. You and Allie still gonna do a 12-hour? I think I was needing her help for like a 24-hour. If I was like, if I do a 24-hour, I need help. Your girl needs help. And she said yeah. So, I'm good with whatever. 3-day stream, just we don't sleep. We don't stop. We don't stop to sleep. We only stream. Oh, I thought I closed the wrong damn thing. What's going on here? What is happening? My Twitch, like, desktop has been really weird the past couple of days. Like yesterday, it was struggling. Because I had Allie up and I had, even before Allie, I had like 2 or 3 people up. But for some reason, when I was pulling up a pattern so I could like look at it, every time I would click over to the pattern, the desktop would just freeze. And then I would click back to it and it would start up again. But then at that point I'd be behind. I didn't know what was going on. It was acting up real bad yesterday. The whole PC crashes now even when it's on Twitch. That's not good. Sleep, you end up the amazing work by Dylan O'Valley. Yes. He's actually an artist, honestly. Yes, Allie flies to my house. Then I live in Allie's basement, actually. I'm behind the fake wall. She doesn't know, but it's fine. She doesn't need to. Okay. Can I see something? Yes, we can. Please hold. This is silent, right? Yes. Okay. The only thing Allie would care about is that her wife has been this close all the time. Like, I'm just like hanging out back there. I'm throwing my voice. So like when I'm streaming, this is also behind the wall. This is all just a green screen. Everything is a simulation. Like Tien simulation. The cat simulation. I have to manually go. Trying to figure it out because I was hoping to find someone in the Makers and Crafting. Someone that I know was in Makers and Crafting earlier, who was doing New Year stuff. They were doing it the other day, actually. But I don't see anybody on. It's an impressive simulation. I've worked really hard. Worked very hard. So, why did I'm already there. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, okay. They're ending. Just kidding. I did have another person, but they're ending. I've been in their stream the whole day. But that's okay. Oh. It's our girl. Our girl Mishi. Mishi's I don't know what her schedule is anymore, but she's on right now. So I wanted to go find someone to say Happy New Year to. So we're gonna go see Mishi. I know you ain't stopping, girl. You only been on for an hour. So this is who, hold on. Please hold. This is for May. I don't know if you've been over there, May. That's who we're going to see though. So we're gonna go see Mishi. We love Mishi. Is she in GB4 right now? She's playing Dead by Daylight, does a lot of Dead by Daylight, but also does a lot of dating sims, does a lot of variety of stuff, has been on a Marvel Rivals kick for a little bit, also plays Valo, does a little bit of everything. We love Mishi. Very cozy chaos is a good time. We could rate Jan even though he's not live and say Happy New Year. Let me find, for whatever reason, it's easier for me to find the emotes on the Twitch dashboard than it is on the OBS one. That's fine though. Let me, we're going to stop it. Happy Lunar. Every time I could move the microphone and the light and I choose not to. It's fine though. I'm also gonna copy that. There's one. Where's our little dinosaur? Happy Lunar New Year. There we go. Little dinosaur. The little dinosaur is excellent. Okay. Grab a raid message. Grab whatever emote you got. We're gonna say Happy Lunar New Year to Mishi. Mishi's chatting right now. They might be in between matches, which is excellent for us. Let me also re-grab that. Okay. Thank you for hanging out with me, friends. I will see you guys on Friday around noon Central Time. We're going to do reading sprint because that's worked out really well for me. I have a lot of books to read. I have a lot of series of books to finish. And apparently I'm adding more all the time. So reading sprints on Fridays works out well. So we're going to go raid Mishi. She playing DBD. We're going to say Happy New Year. I'll see you guys Friday. Drink your water, take your meds, take your vitamins. Stand up, stretch. If it's too cold to go outside, don't do that. Just walk around your house. But I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.